I forgot my mic was muted. Hello everyone, it's me. I know, you're all excited. And welcome to something incredibly straightforward. I have 4 goals today. They are all, I would say, relatively simple. One might not even take that long. F that. That's not one of them. Okay, so my team does not have levels. These 4 right here. These 2, who cares? To compensate for that, I found out that you get a bunch of free XP if you do all the exams. And by free XP, I mean XP candies. So I am going to cheat as God intended. But also, yeah. So, to basically explain, each academy has a set of exams. If you do all the midterms, you get a bunch of... Ew. Weird. Oh no, that was in the game. If you do all the midterms, you get... like up to 35... You get 35 smalls, like a combined 35 small XP candies. You do all the finals, you get 35 medium XP candies. And if you do all the exams, you get 5 large, which is extremely helpful for me. Oh, I gotta take classes? Ew. I don't want to take class. How do I even do that? Anyway, I gotta talk to him really quick. Jacques, talk to me. In the middle of the night. Ah, hello, game. I see you've already registered 100 species of Pokemon to your Pokedex for me. Yeah, I did. I'm so good. I'm such a good boy. Wow, little Pokemon, big Pokemon. Whoa, you even have data on Pokemon of this specific size. So much data, so much to analyze. Sorry about that. I got a little excited there. My Pokemon research is moving forward at a great pace, thanks to your efforts. Here, take these. Consider it my way of saying thanks. Ultra Balls! Woo! Battle this Pokemon catching thing, aren't you, game? Your next goal, aim for 200 species. Oh, that's a tall order, but keep tossing those Pokeballs and don't give up. Yeah, that's not happening. How do I do classes? The Murkrow. Yeah, sure, what do you want? Murkrow and Nocturnal, but people say they stay here in the lab even when the sun's up. What if they hide themselves away during the day so they're not disturbed? What about you? That's my partner. My Ghastly is quite timid by nature, so it's not the best at hitting hard, but it can sure move fast. Wow, it's a hint. Yeah, might as well. I don't know what else I'm gonna do. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I forgot. So my goals today is to do school, this, and this. And if I have time, I'll do the league. But otherwise, yeah. Can I snoop at this now? No, of course not. I hate this game. Hello. Huh. Oh, I thought that was the Master Ball. Oh? Why, hello, Master Game. How is your treasure hunt coming along? Having all sorts of fun adventures, I hope? Hi, Rude Vegetable. That is a weird thing you want to do. I'm not answering that. That's a little weird. It's been great, barring Nimona. Wonderful. I'm glad to hear it. Do keep in mind that the treasure hunt has no set course or criteria you must follow. Simply go where your heart takes you, and you shall do splendidly. Oh. Speaking of such pursuits, there has been something in my mind of late. If I could ask for your expertise on the matter, I'd be most grateful. Wow, rude. It's not normally the first thing you state when you walk into a stream, to be fair. I think most people would be a little confused by that. You see, I recently heard a word whose meaning escapes me. I believe it to be some sort of slang. What? Tell me, what does Chugi mean? I don't know! What? What? It's slang? Like actual slang? What? I didn't know that's slang. 2013 is when it was coined. The opposite of trendy, trying too hard. Okay. This has been a very aggressive roller coaster, and I have only been streaming for like 6 minutes. Being outdated and uncool. Ah, I think I understand. For both speaker and recipient, it is not a pleasant word, I take it. The words used by young people these days are quite often beyond my comprehension. Dude, I didn't even know that was a word. Hey, tell me what Chugi is. But when I learn the meanings behind the words, I find that I feel that much closer to my students. I am most grateful to you for your help on that front. You became slightly closer with Clav. Oh, okay. I think that was the first thing in a Bond mission. Which is a thing that I thought was post-game. Goddamn weird. Let's go to the nurse's office. My boy has a baby. Baby don't... Oh, okay, now it said something. Mimi. Students call Nurse Miriam Mimi. I tried using that nickname with her once. She just glared at me. I don't know. Look! Look! Flaffy looks so cute when it's sleeping. Look at it. Look at its face. So sleepy and cute! Hi. Why do you have a bandage on your leg? Hey there! Come on in. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. Even at the middle of the goddamn night, go to bed. What brings you here today? I don't see anything super wrong with you or your Pokemon. Wait, this is your first time here, isn't it? Yeah? 'Cause I don't suck? He says that, and then he goes to his document and sees fails a lot. I haven't, like, properly updated it, but it's a lot higher than 5. Yes. Oh, so I guess you transferred in recently. You must be game, right? Everyone's been talking about you. I've heard all kinds of rumors. Apparently you fell off a cliff right after enrolling in the academy? No! Yes. And even picked a fight with Team Star? Yes. Oh yeah, you've started your treasure hunt thing, right? Yeah, everybody has. What? Come tell me about anything super interesting you find out there in your adventures. I'm kind of bored just sitting in here all day, you know? I don't have any classes to teach, and students only come here to skip class. So yeah, drop by if you can. Deal? Deal. Wow, I became slightly closer with the nurse by just interacting with her. Okay. This game is weird. How do I... Oh, I can talk to Clavel again, I guess. So just based on the fact that Arvin is in 2G, he is a grade higher than me. What do you want now, Clavel? Ah, Master Game. How kind of you to stop by. I must say, I am pleased to see you on school grounds again. I was just here 5 minutes. Shut up, I'm not dumb. Travel and adventure certainly have their place, but it does one good to attend class as well, no? I'm doing this for candy. It doesn't matter. Speaking of which, there's something I would very much like to ask you. I understand you have joined a variety of classes during your time here at the Academy. No? I haven't even done one. If I may ask, which of our faculty members has made the most favorable impression on you? I don't know. Does this matter? Probably not. But let's find out. Okay. My throat's still a bit funky, but... can't really... I think Jacques, honestly. Because I really barely interacted with anybody. I know Timur would probably scream Miriam, but that's just Timur. I'm saying him, actually, because of Clive. Me? Are you quite sure? Yeah. I suspect some element of diplomacy may be at work here. But if that is indeed how you feel, then I am most happy to hear it. We are truly blessed to have so many wonderful teachers and staff members. God damn it. At Naranja Academy. I firmly believe that our faculty is second to none in their commitment to our students' ongoing education and well-being. Thank you very much for sharing your thoughts, Master Game. Hooray! I do interact with him more, to be fair, but that's just because of Clive, who technically is a different character, but no, it's not. And now Miriam again. Hello. You keep having an exclamation mark, and I don't know what I'm doing. Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. Game, have you toughened up a bit? I was in here 5 minutes ago. What do you mean? No. It's been 5 minutes. What? No, you definitely have. More confidence or something. Oh. I bet it's because of all the crazy experiences you're having on your treasure hunt. You need to tell me all about what you've been up to. Okay. Wow. Your throat is effing messed up. And that's super cool. Sure, I'm jealous of you kids. You get to try out new things every single day. Me, on the other hand. God damn it. Kill me. I actually wanted to become a teacher. Just a school nurse, you know? I can't teach classes or anything like that. I couldn't pass the certification exam to become an actual health teacher. I took it so many times, but no luck. So here I am, stuck forever in the nurse's office. Oh, sorry. I guess this isn't a very fun thing to talk about. You're just such a good listener. I find myself telling you all kinds of stuff. I hope you still come see me even if I talk to your ear off like this. Woo! What do I get? It's helpful, but I'm not going to use it. Is it still going? Oh, Clavel is dead. Alright, I guess I'll go here. Where the F is she? There you are. No hiding. Arg! Oh. Hey, game. Sorry, were you looking for me? I've been away from the nurse's office lately. It's been 10 seconds. Did you need something from me? No, I just wanted to see you. Flirt. What? But then why'd you come over to talk? Oh well, I'll heal up your Pokemon anyway. Cool, I didn't need that. Here you go, a little first aid. You must really be having an adventure out there, judging from those scrapes and cuts. Yes, going down the stairs gave me a boo-boo. Huh? Oh yeah, I guess it is pretty unusual for me to be out of the nurse's office like this. Well, I'm actually doing a bit of studying. Thought I'd try my best at the health teacher certification exam one more time. You can do it. I believe. Just so you know, it's totally not because I'm inspired by a certain somebody working hard at their treasure hunt, okay? You mean the one I'm slacking on? Well, maybe I am just a little bit. So, you know, thanks. Yeah. Heh. This is the best you're getting for a female voice. Timur is a freak confirmed. Uh-oh, my break time's almost over. I knew you'd be cheering me on, game. Hooray, I'm trusted. Damn, I can't finish it. How do I... Oh, interested in it? Yes. Good evening, Master Game. What class would you like to take? Alright, we're going down the list. Biology. You'd like biology with Mr. Jock? Sure. Don't stick your tongue out of me. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. Hello, hello. My name's Jacques, and I'll be your Pokemon biology teacher. In my class, we'll all learn about the various quirks of our beloved Pokemon together. This is all he's gonna do, isn't it? Doing school. Yeah, we're just gonna put this on the screen for this whole bit. Because, yeah. In my class, we'll all learn about the various quirks of our beloved Pokemon together. How? I'm literally just going down the list. So, hope you all come to love Pokemon even more from the things you learn here. In today's class, I'll teach you a great way to get to know Pokemon in more depth. If you'd like to become better friends with your Pokemon, you can let them come out of their Pokeball and walk around with you. Sounds great, huh? You can use the button to throw a Pokeball and let out the Pokemon inside. Nothing cuter than watching your Pokemon run around underfoot, if you ask me. Once you let your Pokemon out, try speaking to them. They're sure to respond in some way. It's a great way to get to know them better. However, letting your Pokemon out of its ball isn't such a great idea in some locations. Can anyone tell me where it is you shouldn't have your Pokemon walk along with you? Inside buildings. That's right. Great job, game. I see you did your homework. The correct answer is that we should not walk with our Pokemon indoors. How about that? Some Pokemon might damage walls, desks, and other things walking around inside buildings, so it's not allowed regardless of the species. Ignore every single goddamn student with a Pokemon. Therefore, please only let your Pokemon out of their Pokeballs while outdoors. Okay, everyone? I think I see them out and about in classrooms from time to time, but still. Anyway, you may become even closer friends with your Pokemon pals by walking together. Oh, I almost forgot. Keep in mind that you can only walk together with your lead Pokemon. Remember, use the button to throw a ball and let out the Pokemon inside. You also want to remember that throwing a ball at a wild Pokemon will start a battle. Looks like that's all the time we have for today. See you all next class. This is gonna be effing forever, isn't it? You'd like biology again? You some kind of nerd? Hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. This is gonna be the next 2 hours, give or take. Did you all try using the button to let your Pokemon out as I taught you in our last class? Walking along with your Pokemon lets you see how unique and cute they all are. I'd also highly recommend picnics for when you want to spend some quality time together with the Pokemon in your party. You can get them all around the table to make sandwiches and play. It's really a lot of fun. If you want to learn more about making food, Mr. Saguaro's class is the best place to go. Now, sometimes while you're enjoying a picnic with your Pokemon, you may find something very, very important in the basket next to your table. This very important something is what Pokemon are born from. Let's all say it together. Boxes. It's eggs. Phew. You all got it right. Except you over there. Kill yourself. Very important something I'm talking about is a Pokemon egg. It's not clear where these eggs come from, but they're probably placed in a basket rather stealthily by the Pokemon at the picnic. Walking around with an egg will help warm it, which allows it to hatch. Eggs won't warm up by sitting in boxes, though. You'll need to have them in your party. There's one more super important thing I'd like you to remember about eggs. Pokemon entrust us with their eggs because they believe in us. So, I sure would be happy to see you all being responsible parents for your little Pokemon eggs. Oh, whoops, my most important point came out right as the bell rang. Well, see you all next time, I guess. This is so boring. Look, I could just mash the button, but there's no fun in that. So we're gonna read everything. Maybe I'll learn something. Hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. I seem to remember teaching you all about the importance of eggs in our last class together. Ah, on that note, is everyone using their Pokedex? It registers Pokemon born from eggs, as well as those encountered via other methods, so don't you worry about that. And, just so you know, I'm the one who developed the Pokedex app. It was way before I started teaching here at the Academy, though. Back then, I was a researcher. In fact, Director Clavell wasn't working in education at the time either. He was researching alongside me at the same facility. We got to research Pokemon together day in, day out. Those sure were fun times. I got yelled at all the time, though. Wait a second, how did I get onto this? Pretty sure I was talking about the Pokedex. Anyway, today I'd like to teach you about catching Pokemon. As you all know, a great way to catch a Pokemon more easily is to first lower its HP. But there's another way to up your chances of a successful catch. Can you guess what it is? Status condition. Wow, that's right, game. Great job. Wow, it's like I've played this series before. The correct technique for making Pokemon easy to catch is to inflict them with a status condition. Sleepiness is an especially effective status condition. It makes Pokemon drastically easier to catch. If you have a Pokemon that can use moves that put opponents to sleep, like Sleep Powder or Hypnosis, filling up your Pokedex will be a cinch. There are other ways to improve your catch rate as well, like using Pokeballs specifically designed to be effective against certain Pokemon. Eating food that gives you catching power works too, or sneaking up on Pokemon from behind to catch them by surprise when you start a battle. If you're having trouble, you may want to make the rounds to the gyms to get gym badges. Earning gym badges will make it easier to catch Pokemon of higher and higher levels. Please do show me your Pokedexes once they start to fill up. Another day, another enjoyable class. Oh yeah, don't forget, our next class will be a test. Oh boy, test! like the midterm. Yes. Class will begin. Don't be tardy. Oh my god. How long did it actually take me to start doing this? Oh god. Hello everyone. Today is our midterm exam. Sure feels good to fill in all those empty spaces on the answer sheet, doesn't it? Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. What button will you use to let Pokemon... I'm not gonna fully read this. Oh good, my text is blocking. Amazing. Oh. How do you like the Pokédex? Is it easy to use? I'd be happy to hear your honest opinions. It's easy to use. Alright everyone, time's up. I hope you all enjoyed tackling those questions. Last question was just something that I'm personally curious to know. Don't tell the director about it, okay? I'll grade these right away. I hope you're all looking forward to seeing how you did. Feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. Let's get 3 questions correct to pass the midterms and 4 to pass the finals. See how well you did. You answered 4 out of 5. What the F do you mean 4 out of 5? Which one did I not do correctly? It doesn't matter. I'm pissed off, actually. That's a passing score. Congrats. Mr. Jark asks us, give this reward to any student who passes the exam. Hooray! Keep doing your best. Like biology? Yes. I'm so bored. Oh my god, I'm so bored. I'm doing this for the XP candy. Like, full stop, that's all I'm doing this for. Y'all did really great on the midterm exam. Thanks for answering my little question at the end, too. I'll be sure to keep your responses in mind. Alright, we're now heading into the last half of our classes together. It's time for our knowledge to evolve and grow, just like our Pokemon. Evolution. Yep. Aha, evolution. Today we're going to learn about the fascinating phenomenon of Pokemon evolution. As your Pokemon battle and level up, they learn moves and get stronger. And for some Pokemon, once they've leveled up enough, their appearance changes and their stats increase. Sometimes by a lot. Sometimes it doesn't. We're ignoring Caesar. That's Pokemon evolution. Pokemon become very strong when they evolve, making them trusty partners in battle. But some people prefer to keep their Pokemon in their adorable pre-evolved states. Those people are cringe. To do this, you just need to remember a certain button when your Pokemon begins to evolve. Say it with me. If you already know, to cancel evolution, press the button. That's right, everyone. B for best answer. The button you want when you need to stop a Pokemon from evolving is the button. If you press the button soon after a Pokemon begins to evolve, you would stop it from changing. You can also let the Pokemon hold an item known as an Everstone to keep it from evolving. And keep in mind that the requirements for evolution differ from Pokemon to Pokemon. Some may evolve by having a certain item, such as a Firestone or Thunderstone, used on them. Others may have to learn a specific move or defeat a specific Pokemon in battle to evolve. Others will require you to flip your console upside down, or go under a certain bridge with a set amount of HP, because Game Freak is goddamn dumb. The way Primeape evolves into Annihilate is especially strange. You see, there's a certain move that... Hey! Whoops, sorry, looks like we're out of time. Guess we'll have to end the class there today. Thank you all for your attention. I can't believe the game was about to explain it. Good evening, what would you like to take? More biology. God. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Before we get going, do you all remember the final question from our midterm exam? Well, Director Clavel found out about it and somehow, and I got yelled at. Whoops. Apparently, you could just tell I was hiding something just by looking at me. You must have noticed all the color flush right out of my face. Haha. Speaking of color, today I'd like to teach you all about colors as they pertain to Pokemon. Some Pokemon have slightly different coloration or patterning on their bodies based on their gender or individual differences. In very rare cases, a Pokemon may have... I'm typing. Hang on. Wildly different coloration compared to others of the same species. We call these specimens shiny Pokemon. It is quite rare to cross paths with one. Does anyone know here what the likelihood of finding a shiny Pokemon is? 1 in 4,000. Wow, that's right. You may have the markings of a Pokemon Professor game. Damn right I do. Shiny Pokemon appear at a rate of 1 in 4,000. Isn't that amazing? The probability of encountering one in the wild is the same as hatching one from an egg, too. Eggs from a pair of Pokemon raised around different languages are a special case. There's a higher than average chance that a shiny Pokemon will hatch from these eggs, but we haven't been able to figure out why that is just yet. Also heard rumors of a charm that increases your likelihood of finding shiny Pokemon when you have it in your bag. Can you believe that? Can you believe that I'm gonna give this to you if you catch everything, you psychopathic nutcase? This claim won't be scientifically verified, but it sure would be fun if it were true. Whoops, there's the bell. That's all for today. Thank you for your attention. Oh. Okay. Final class, and I can have an exam. Hello, hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Next time we meet, we'll have our final exam. That means today is our last actual class. And the topic for this last class will be Pokemon forms. You can just think of forms as the shapes or appearances that Pokemon have. There's also a phenomenon called a form change, where a Pokemon's appearance changes under certain conditions. Cyclizar, for example, which we regularly ride on as transportation here in Paldea, has 3 forms. First is its basic form, where it walks on 4 legs. Second is its battle form, where it stands on its hind legs to engage in battle. Finally, there's its ride form, where it inflates its throat sac and its tail so we can ride on its back. Though we can use something you're all carrying with you now as an even better example. Yep, I'm talking about your phones. Some smartphones are inhabited by a certain Pokemon. Does anyone know the Pokemon I'm referring to? It's Pucasnot! It's Rotom. You're a regular expert on Pokemon and technology, aren't you, game? Damn right I am, I'm so cool. The Pokemon inside your smartphone is Rotom, and it does all sorts of things to help you out. A Rotom inside a Rotom phone is special, so it doesn't try to enter other electronics. An ordinary Rotom, however, can change form by entering washing machines, microwave ovens, and other electronic appliances. Rotom is a bit of an exception, though. Many Pokemon that can change forms do so simply by holding an item or by having one used on them. Oricorio, for example, has 4 different forms it can change between when given certain nectars. Pokemon may even change type or learn different moves when they change form. Form changes are different from evolution in that the Pokemon can return to its original form. And unlike shiny Pokemon, which can't change their special coloration, the same individual Pokemon can go back and forth between its forms. There's a lot to dig into with this form change phenomenon, as you can see. You can all learn something from Pokemon here, don't you think? Bit of a stretch, but we have to see you all enjoy your fine time at the Academy to the fullest, and change form into a new version of yourselves. Or something like that anyway. Oh, I almost forgot. Regional forms, which vary based on what region a Pokemon came from, don't change like other forms. They're an innate. Whoops. There's the bell. I guess I was scatterbrained, Mr. Jacques, right up until the very end, huh? Had a great time teaching all of you. I hope you'll do best on the final exam. Hello, I hate this. I'm so bored. That's what we get in. I literally would ignore this if it wasn't for the fact that it's XP. I need this XP. Hello, hello. Today is our final exam. It will cover everything I've taught you so far, but I'm sure you'll all do just fine. Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. 2. False. I'm actually shocked that it won't. This is false. You have anything you would like to say about my class? I'm still getting used to this teaching thing, but I sure had fun as your teacher. Keep teaching. You can do it. Time's up whether you like it or not. I hope everyone enjoyed tackling those questions. I stuck in a little bonus question there right at the end again. A little secret, so be quiet. Don't tell the director. I'll grade these right away. I hope you're all looking forward to seeing how you did. What do you mean 4? Alright. Give me that. Or a Pokemon changed. I just saw that. Math! We love math! You'd like math with Miss Time? Yes. How much talking is going to be in this? Like... It's math. Hello everyone, nice to meet you. My name's Time and I will be your math teacher. Sorry to put you all on the spot at the start of class, but let me ask you a quick question. Do you enjoy numbers, arithmetic, and the like? No. Sort of. Oh my. Ha ha ha. Thank you for your honest responses. Some of you may like numbers and some may not. I think that makes a wonderful mix. But no matter your opinion on math, I hope you find yourselves enjoying our lessons together. I'll do my best to find a good way to match up your interests with all types of math lessons. Speaking of which, are you all caught up on your studies of Pokemon type matchups? Oh. Oh, now I get it. For example, grass is strong against water and water is strong against fire, correct? Game, you seem good with Pokemon, so let me ask you this. The motor just hard turns her head with a creepy smile. Bearing in mind that water is strong against fire, if the water gun hits a fire type Pokemon, what becomes of the move damage? It's doubled. That's right. I knew I could count on you for this question, game. Using moves of a type that your opponent is weak to is a super effective tactic. It multiplies the damage of those moves by 2. On the other hand, using moves of a type that your opponent is resistant to isn't very effective. It divides the damage of your moves by 2. Haha. I don't mean to encroach on Miss Dendra's battle studies territory, of course, but I thought it best to use a lively topic as an example. That can make math fun, even for those of you who don't like the subject, don't you think? Oh my, is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. Looking forward to seeing you all in the next class. I hope you're looking forward to it too. Hello, more math. Oh, don't be tardy. Hello everyone, let's have a fun class today. Tell me, do you all enjoy shopping? Buying tasty bread or choosing new clothes, even just window shopping is so much fun. In today's class, I like to use shopping, one of my own favorite hobbies, mind you, to teach you all about math. I'm sure everyone here has visited a Pokemart at least once. They sell all sorts of Pokemon items. Pokeballs are one of the many useful items you can find there. They cost 200p each. Now then, I'd like you all to do some thinking with me here. One Pokeball is 200. If you had 2,000 and bought as many Pokemon balls as you could afford, how many would you receive? 11. That's correct. Well done, game. I'm intelligent. With 2,000 Poke, you can afford to purchase a maximum of 10 Pokeballs. However, if you purchase 10 or more of any one type of Pokeball, you will also receive one Premier Ball, a special white ball, as a bonus. So the correct answer is, in fact, 11. Sure is nice to get a little bonus like that on a shopping trip, isn't it? Oh my, is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. Looking forward to seeing you all in the next class. I hope you're looking forward to it too. This is so goddamn boring. Like, I can mash the button as much as I please. It ain't gonna do anything. It really won't. Let's have fun. Do you all enjoy fortune telling, horoscopes, and the like? I think it feels great to read your horoscope and see that it says good luck is coming your way. So today I'd like to teach you all math while focusing on the topic of luck. Perhaps you have seen the following phrase crop up during Pokemon battles before. A critical hit. Crop up where? Don't question it. When a Pokemon's attack lands as a critical hit, the damage it deals is increased by half. In other words, it does 1.5 times as much damage as it normally would. It is truly luck that determines whether your Pokemon lands a critical hit, or has one landed on it. This can cause great upset in battle. Does anyone know what % chance a Pokemon has of landing a critical hit? 4. That is correct. Well done, game. The chance of landing a critical hit is said to be 1 in 24, which figures to roughly 4.17%. The odds are more favorable for certain moves, though, while moves such as Stone Edge and Shadow Claw have about a 12% chance. You can also use a move called Focus Energy or an item known as a Dire Hit. Both raise the critical hit ratio by 2 stages. That's a 50% chance to land a critical hit. Feels good to land a critical hit, but perhaps not so great to be struck by one. There's a surprising amount of mathematical probability hidden in Pokemon battles, you know. If you're able to do the calculations that'll swing luck in your favor, it may open the door for more strategic choices for you during battle. Oh my. Is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. Next class will be our fun midterm exam. I hope you all will be looking forward to it. I'm so tired. I'm also gonna do something. Where is... There you are. Go here. Slushy is probably just not getting used, sorry. I think I'm done with the mud. Probably. I don't really know, though. I'm done with these two. This just means I gotta use them. Where is the car? There you are. Yeah. And she does have own tempo, which is amazing. This is probably going to be the Pokemon I use for the fairy. I don't know. Anyway. Hello, I'm ready for class. Midterm, yes. Wow, don't be late. Don't be bored, but you are. Alright everyone, it's time to begin our midterm exam. I'm sure that the fun experiences you all had in my class will serve you well as your answer. Alright, it does double damage. Razor Leaf will do half damage. You get 11. It's about 4%. 1.5. You were all concentrating so hard. I can't wait to see how you did. Do go and ask for your scores at the front desk and then take a nice break. Take a look. Be Christ. Yeah. Hooray! You're so intelligent. Here's this reward. Woo! Do the next one. Do your best. Do it every day. More math. Yes. Hello. Well done on the midterm exam. Some of you earned perfect scores, and others seem to have a bit of trouble, but I can tell that you all tried your best. Quite pleased to say that every last one of you passed. I can only assume that this means you have all come to a love in numbers. Stay sharp and try your best for the rest of my classes, too. Speaking of staying sharp, do you know how that word applies to Pokemon battles? Ow. That's right, it has to do with stat boosts. Pokemon stats can rise and fall throughout the course of battle, correct? For example, if Pokemon uses the move Work Up, its attack and special attack stats will rise by 1 stage each. And, as you may know, each time a Pokemon's attack or special attack rises 1 stage, moves affected by this stat will deal 50% more damage. That same Pokemon from a previous example were to use Work Up again, both its attack and special attack will have risen by 2 stages total. This results in a 100% increase to damage dealt, making its moves twice as strong. Swords Dance, on the other hand, boosts attack by 2 stages at once, allowing the Pokemon to deal double damage after just a single use. Using Swords Dance twice would boost a Pokemon's attack by 4 stages. How much more damage then would this Pokemon deal? Triple. Wow, that's great! You answered this difficult question with ease, game. Each stage that a Pokemon's attack or special attack stat is raised increases its damage by 50%. So being raised 4 stages would result in a 4 times 50% or 200% increase. The base damage of a move is 100%, so adding 200% to that gives us 300%. In other words, the next move the Pokemon uses will deal triple damage. Type matchups, critical hit damage, and other factors all play into these calculations as well, so even a small boost must be taken seriously. By the way, if a stat simply rose, that means that it's gone up by 1 stage. If it rose sharply, that's 2 stages. And if it rose drastically, that's 3 stages. And I am horrendously effing bored. Just so you know, the X attack and X special attack items, which can only be used in battle, can be used to sharply boost these respective stats. Oh my, is that the bell? So that's all for now, what a shame. Today's lesson was a little difficult to review, but you learned in order to stay sharp. I'll see you all again next class. I did not expect this to really take 2 hours. Oh, God. Class will begin, don't be tardy. Like, it's been 48 minutes and I'm not even done with, like, 2 of 7. Hello everyone, let's have a fun class today. Did you make sure to review last class's material in order to stay sharp? That was a little difficult with all that talk of multiplication and percentages and the like, but today we'll be talking about percentages again to learn about probability. That may sound like we're going to have another difficult class, but did you know that all of you have already dealt with probability on a regular basis? Pokemon moves generally have a property called accuracy, which is either 100% or 50%. It either hits or it misses, and there is no in between. Probability that they will hit. The accuracy of Tackle is 100, or 100%. So if you were to use Tackle 100 times, you could expect it to hit all 50 times. The move Hypnosis, which puts opponents to sleep, has an accuracy of 60, or 60%. That means you could expect it to hit 60 times in 100 uses. To put that another way, out of 100 uses, you could expect it to miss 40 times. Many of the truly powerful moves often tend to have lower accuracy, so when you're deciding whether to go slow and steady with moves that are sure to hit, or hard and fast with stronger but less accurate moves, you're already studying probability. Let me see here. Perhaps Surf and Hydro Pump would be good examples for this discussion. Surf has a power of 90, its accuracy 100, meaning you can expect it to hit every time. Hydra's Pump accuracy is only 80, but when it hits, its power is 110. So between Surf and Hydro Pump, which move would you want to use yourselves? Depends on the situation. Was there even an answer for that? Oh my, see, you've always considered various possibilities, game. May have sounded like there was a correct answer here, but there's not. You're free to use any moves you wish. Oh. Factors like PP or number of targets hit may make some moves more suited to certain situations. However, trading accuracy for power or vice versa is purely a matter of preference. This Surf versus Hydro Pump debate has been ongoing for quite some time. Personally, I'm more invested in debating the rock-type moves Rock Slide and Stone Edge. Let me tell you, could get really worked up talking about these moves, but oh my, there's the bell, what a shame. Next class will be the last of our time together, so show up 100% ready to go. Hello. Are you bored? Yes. Time for more knowledge. Hello everyone, it's fine once again today for our last class together. We'll learn about probability using move actions as an example in our last class. Probability is quite an interesting subject. Did you know that in a class of 40 students, there is a 90% chance that 2 of them will have the same birthday? This is true even despite the fact that there are over 300 days each year. Isn't that remarkable? But let's move on to today's topic before we get swept along with probability again. I've been teaching you all how to calculate damage in this class using examples like type matchups, critical hits, stat boosts, and the like. All of these variables are multiplied together to calculate damage dealt to an opponent. Did you know that there is an even simpler way to increase the damage of your Pokemon's moves? All you have to do is have your Pokemon use a move it shares a type with. Oh my god. If a Rock-type Pokemon uses the Rock-type move Stone Edge, the move's base power of 100 is multiplied by 1.5 to become 150. Ground and Rock may seem like similar types, but if a Ground-type Pokemon uses Stone Edge, the move's power will remain 100. Super effective moves and critical hits also add multipliers on to this little numerical increase, so it most certainly must not be taken lightly. Let me ask you a question to see if you understand what I'm talking about here. Say you have a move with a power of 100. If a Pokemon that shares a type with this move uses it and hits an opponent that is weak to that type, what happens to that move's power? Close, but a power of 200 will only take into account the doubly effective usage secret. I am gonna kill myself. Using a move that shares a type with its user multiplies the move's base power by 100 by 1.5, making the power 150. The opponent is weak to the moves. Original power. I didn't know that it was like both. The original power of the move ends up being tripled. Isn't that amazing? What's more, if a Pokemon terrestrializes and its Terra type matches one of its original types, then the bonus it gets for using a move of that same type increases from 1.5 to 2. Of course, being able to use a lot of moves with different types is great as well. That's one way you can surprise your opponent. In the end, your own innate characteristics are what will really let you shine the most. Bear in mind that this is true for both humans and Pokemon. Sure would make me happy if you could take those words to heart. But I suppose I should really have shared this basic advice right from our first lesson. My apologies. Just like that, class is over. The last of our time together flew by in the blink of an eye. So much fun to be able to teach you all you eager students about numbers. This class will be our fun final exam. Be sure to review the material well in preparation. Final. Yes. Class will begin. Don't be tardy. Alright everyone, it's time to begin our final exam. Sure, the fun experiences you all had in my class will serve you well as your answer. How many? If each one costs 600, you can get 5. Water type lands critical hit on a grass type. What will the move's power be? 75. Under normal circumstances, Stone Edge is a 12%. Pokemon uses Sword Stance and blah 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 triple. Rock type Terra Rock, power its rock moves multiplied by 2. Alright everyone, time is up. Put your hands on your laps now. This test was the culmination of all I taught you, and I'm sure you all did just fine. Do go and ask for your scores at the front desk and take a nice break. Feels good to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. 3 and 4 and blah blah blah. You answered 5 correctly. Passing score, congratulations. Here's your reward. More effing candy. Keep doing your best. Alright. It is... I'm going to time this starting at 55 minutes. And we're going to see how long this actually takes me to do. For all of history. Yes. And for some stupid reason, it's not in proper order. There. Oh, I see we have some new students here with us today. My name is Reifert. I will be the one to impart knowledge of the past to your little minds. Well, this is a girl, I think. History is a wonderful thing. Truly splendid. The lives of our ancestors throughout history forged the path to the present in which we live. Today you shall learn about the most mysterious location in all of Paldea, the Great Crater. As you're all aware, a massive crater known as the Great Crater of Paldea exists in the heart of our region. The area inside this crater is called Area Zero, and research of its geological strata and material composition has shown the crater is in fact over 1 million years old. It's long believed that a certain something rested at the bottom of this mysterious crater. Ah, perfect timing to make eye contact, young man. Answer me this. What exactly was believed to rest in the depths of the Great Crater inside Area Zero? Treasure. That's correct. You're a surprisingly clever one, aren't you? See, you did your homework prior to coming to my class. That's right. Some believe that a treasure more valuable than anything else in the world rested in the depths of the Great Crater. So much for dreams of treasure hunting, though, as a lab has been built in those very same depths. Before I forget, you would all do so well to remember that the Great Crater and Area Zero are both off limits to all but those who have official business there, so if you go in, you're going to effing die. Do not dare entertain the foolish notion of gallivanting off to Area Zero in search of riches. No place for children dreaming of treasure and adventure. Besides, if it were all possible to investigate the area, I would surely be the first to do so. Is that the time already? Must have gotten swept up and fill your minds with knowledge. In today's lesson, more of history's enigmas together next time. That was like almost 2 minutes. Jesus. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. We will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented. About 2,000 years ago, this region came under the rule of the Paldean Empire. Historical accounts describe the Paldean Emperor as being quite the dictator. This emperor also zealously believed that the legend of the treasure that rests deep within Area Zero. Must mention that the civilizations of our ancestors were not as developed as ours is today. People back then were far more likely to believe in mysterious legends, magic, and beings beyond human comprehension. In an attempt to gain the power to stand against Paldea's neighboring countries, the Emperor sent people in droves to join the hunt for the fabled treasure of Area Zero. They're all effing dead. Perfect timing to make eye contact, young man. Answer me this. How many years ago was it that the Paldea began to rule? 2,000. You just effing said it. Yeah, that's correct. Surprisingly clever one, aren't you? You just told me! I see you're listening intently to my lecture. The answer is about 2,000 years ago. That is when the great era of exploration began. It is said that not a single adventurer sent by the Emperor ever reached the depths of Area Zero because they're all effing dead. Was it the punishing journey itself that barred their way, or perhaps some unknown creature? The resounding failure of this great era of exploration almost certainly heightened the air of mystery surrounding the crater. Oh, what I wouldn't give to explore Area Zero in its untouched state at that time. Suppose I can only hope for the swift invention of a time machine. It's that time already. Must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. And since we unravel more of history's enigmas together. Vechitai. Llama, hi. I'm super bored. I'm doing class in school. Oh no, you said vegetal. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. We will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. As you should remember from our last class, Area Zero, a great era of exploration, began about 2,000 years ago. This era lasted for approximately 1,000 years, but not a single soul was able to venture all the way to the deepest reaches of Area Zero. And we poured much of its human and financial resources in the exploration of Area Zero for so long, the Paldean Empire fell into decline. 200 years later, or 800 years ago, the Empire and its surrounding nations united into one entity. This nation was the formation of Paldea as we know it today. School is cool. Not this. Ah yes, the very academy where you're now filling your young minds with knowledge was also apparently established at that time. In fact, this school building, though certainly having undergone repairs throughout the years, is just as it was when it was built so long ago. This very structure is a piece of history. Ah, things of old are truly splendid. I would certainly prefer it to not have the Pokeball portion, though. Relatively new addition. Stare. Ah, perfect timing to make eye contact. Let's see, you've been listening. Approximately how many years ago was this academy of ours established? 8. Why dislike Pokeclaws? Correct, I see the look of concentration on your face was indeed just that. Nothing more than when a student only pretends to listen. Academy was constructed exactly 805 years ago to be precise. In other words, your academy here is 805 years old. At the time, it offered state-of-the-art facilities and uniquely innovative curriculum. As such, people used to say, those seeking knowledge need look no further than the oranges of Paldea. That's right, they were referring to Naranja Academy. They said that this proverb of sorts was even used outside of the Paldea region. Oh, is that the time already? Must have got swept filling your minds with knowledge. In today's lesson, next will be the midterm, bringing the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds in preparation. It's mainly just, it's a lot of reading, and I didn't know I would actually have to do classes. I thought I could just do the exams and just get it out of the way. So now I'm annoyed. So that's really it. Greetings, my little students. Time for a midterm exam. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your minds and answer the questions. Choose is A, and then it's C, and then it's B, and then it's A, and then it's C. Knowledge. Time is up. Put your running utensils down. Last question. Was a freebie even the least capable of surely padding your score there? Certainly hope you did anyway. So answer midterm exam. You may ask for your scores at the school's front desk. Feels great. Done it. Let's take a look. 3 to pass, 4 corrected for vinyl. Let's see how you did. You're so intelligent. You're so cool. Here's some candy. I love candy. Give me more candy. More history. It's been 6 minutes. Greetings, whatever you did yesterday, now a part of history. I was hoping to continue unraveling the marvels that history has presented to us today. However, I imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by my midterm. I suppose changing things up for fun and variety may be a good idea every now and then. Allow me to tell you an old fairy tale that has been passed down in Paldea for generations. Once upon a time, there was a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure, particularly fond of treasures from other countries that are maybe or may not be associated as China, probably. One day, a merchant from the east heard rumors of this king and came to meet him. The merchant laid out 4 treasures in front of the treasure-loving king. 4 treasures were as follows: a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. Seeking such rarities before him, the king leaped for joy. He showered the merchant with gold coins and claimed all 4 of the treasures for himself. And then he effing died. Perfect timing to make eye contact. Young game, answer me this. I said that one of the treasures was a set of tablets. What do you think those tablets were? Wooden planks for writing on. Correct. Your daily pursuit of knowledge serves you well. Particular tablets were wooden and used as a writing medium in ancient times. Hang on. Sorry. As you may know, they fell out of popular use as paper became more universally available. For the king to consider these paper substitutes treasures, they must have been of superb quality. That, or perhaps they had some amazingly profound teachings written on them. So the king obtained these 4 treasures, and on that very night, it is said that a terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. Oh, is that the time already? I wasn't done with my story, but alas, so ends today's lesson. If you're interested in how the story ends, you may come see me outside class hours. So yeah, that's the 4 treasure Pokemon. Which... Z. Don't be tardy. Why are you sleeping? Huh? Why not give me a Q&A? Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, now a part of history. Today we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. I trust you all remember our lesson before the midterm exam concerning the great crater of Paldea and its interior, Area 0. This mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including the former Paldean emperor. 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depths. The name of the team that achieved this great feat was the Area 0 Expedition. Wow. The team is said to have been made up of Paldea's best and brightest. Cool. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. Among the list of team members was the name of a man who is an author and brilliant natural historian. Heath. After returning from the expedition to Area 0, he used his literary talent to record the events of the expedition and publish them. You don't want me to cure it. That's true. Perfect timing to make eye contact. Let's see if you were paying attention. What was the name of the team that made it? It was the expedition. Correct, to pick up on it. And remember a term I simply slipped into the flow of the lecture. You really are quite the clever one. Correct answer was the Area 0 Expedition. The record of their activities written by the expedition member Heath can be found in bookstores and the like even today. The record is simply known as the Scarlet Book. At the time, the entire region of Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area 0. The Scarlet Book was so popular that practically everyone had a copy. However, the book itself was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. The masses began to call Heath a liar, a dirty goddamn liar that we all wanted to kill. Even the truth of the expedition making it to the bottom of the crater was called into question. Scarlet Book was condemned to the shelves of used bookstores as just another book of wild paranormal stories. There's a copy of one of the bookshelves on the ground floor of the entrance hall. Feel free to have a read if you're interested. I'm pretty sure that Arvin has that. And today's lesson will unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. Good morning. What class? More history. We love history. History is so fun and exciting. Hey, Llama, what do you think of the teacher, if I may ask? Greetings, whatever you did, now part of history. Today is our last class, so I'd like to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us one last time. In our last class, I taught you about Area Zero expedition of 200 years ago, correct? Alas, 200 years ago is not that long ago. Not that long ago at all. How unfortunate that our history lessons must march so inexorably toward the future. Would it not be more of an adventure to march toward the past instead? To start from our present and study history in reverse? I think it would. You there! Agree with me, do you, game? Seems cool, I guess. Okay, cool. However, I'm afraid I risk incurring the wrath of our dear director if I stray from the curriculum, because he's effing boring. I suppose I have no choice but to let the flow of time carry us toward the future. In this last class of ours, I shall fill your minds with the history of the terrestrial phenomenon. The technology behind Terra Orbs has its origins in Area Zero. Even after the Area Zero expedition supposedly reached the crater's deepest depths, others continued to explore that area. Around 140 years ago, Pokemon cloaked in a mysterious light were discovered there. As you may have already guessed, these were, in fact, terrestrialized Pokemon. However, when those who discovered these Pokemon brought them out of Area Zero, the light faded and the terrestrial phenomenon remained a mystery for quite some time. However, 10 years ago, that might as well be present day, a certain someone you have certainly heard of unraveled this mystery. Me. Perfect time to answer me this. What is the name of the famous professor, blah 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 blah. Sada. Correct. To think that you, a new transfer to our academy, could correctly answer this question. You must be very diligent in your studies or playing the game several years after it's been made. Approximately 10 years ago, a professor named Sada unraveled the mystery of the terrestrial phenomenon. She discovered that the shining crystals down in Area Zero, or rather the energy they emit, is what causes Pokemon to terrestrialize. This led the professor to invent Terra Orb technology and develop a practical use for it. This technology was then shared with both the Pokemon League and our academy. Rumor has it that Director Clavel was one of the researchers on the professor's team. Alas, the story is much less exciting now that someone we all know appears in it. Modern history truly is effing boring, isn't it? That ends my history classes. Our next session will be our final exam. Bring the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds in preparation. I'm ready for class. Yes. I love learning. Greetings, my little students. It's time for our final exam. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your minds and answer the questions. It is Area Zero. It is 805 years ago. I almost screwed that up. Which of these did not appear? A folding fan. It was Heath. And it was 10 years ago. Time is up. Put the effing things down and kill yourselves if you got it wrong. You must excuse that last question. It is too shallow and ridiculous to be on a history test, but alas, the director forced me to include it. So on to final exam, you may ask for your scores at the school's front desk. Feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. You must get 3 to pass the midterm, 4 for the final. Let's see how you did. You're a goddamn genius. Here you go. Here's some more effing candy. Love to see it. Keep doing your best. Hi, good afternoon. I would like to do language. Yes. Don't be tardy. My dear students, how are you all today? Feeling good, I hope? He's got glasses. I hate this man already. Je m'appelle Salvatore. My name is Salvatore. Merci beaucoup. That is, thank you very much for your attention here in my class. He's French! Get him out of here! I'm so happy for this chance to re-experience my younger days with you all. Get out of here. You're not supposed to be in this game. That's Kalos. Do you know what Salvatore means? It means savior. So just imagine I'm here to save you from spooky new languages. Haha, funny, no? That's right. My class will teach you about various languages from different regions. He hates the French. What the F? You may say good morning or hello is a greeting, but people from elsewhere may say bonjour or salut. Cringe. I hate myself. I'm French, technically. I'm heard there's even a popular streamer out there who smashes several languages together. It says hello, hello, hola, ciao, and bonjour. We effing hate her. All of us. There are so many regions out there in our world, and each one can have their own unique languages. Gracias, merci, zizi, arigato, danke. I don't know how to say that. I know it's Chinese. These all have the same meaning. Can you guess what it is? Thank you. Wow! Game, was it? Bravo, that's correct. And speaking up is important in language learning too. Gracias, merci. I'm not saying that again. These words all mean thank you. I guess some of you probably knew at least one of those. Despite meaning the same thing, their lengths and sounds are all different. Isn't that interesting? And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. When you travel abroad, you should try to speak the local language as much as you can, even if you can't speak it very well. I'm sure your willingness to try will make people you meet très heureux. I don't know how to say that. Very happy. Honestly, from my experience, just being able to say hello, delicious, and thank you in the local language will get you pretty far. For everything else, just pretend you're Mr. Mime and gesture away. Oh, there's that pesky bell. I guess that's all the time we have for today. Je m'appelle Sable. Je n'ai pas parlé français. Did I say that right? I don't even know. Hello, more language. It's pronounced... I hate you. It's pronounced that. Duh. Shut up. No. My dear friends, how are you all today? Feeling absolutely fantastic, I hope. Time for Salvatore's language lesson. Êtes-vous prêts? Are you ready, everyone? You can answer me with yes or oui. Oui. C'est super. It's pronounced Je n'ai pas parlé français. Or je n'ai pas. In our last class, I believe I taught you how to say thank you in other languages, right? In l'école d'aujourd'hui, today's class, we will learn about a certain word to make people happy when you use it in your travels abroad. Get in the car. Oh no, he's gonna yell at me. I'm getting yelled at. What's your this goddamn language? What word you ask? Well, you have to guess. Delicio, Hauchi, Buono. Can anyone tell me what these words mean?
What the fuck, game?
What? What?
What are these pronunciations
What
you're
do you
doing,
mean?
game?
What did I do? Do you want to do this then?
You're butchering this poor language, game.
Which language?
I can't do it. What?
Which language? You don't even want to goddamn say it. Wow,
What?
correct.
I don't know what the fuck is going on!
What do you mean? I'm doing French.
You said which language? I don't
Yeah.
know what that means.
That's the one I've been mainly speaking. Correct, c'est super. I know I could count on you, game. Delicio, hauchi, buono. All of these words mean delicious. Using local words for delicious at markets or restaurants is sure to get a big sourire, a smile, that is, from whoever you're talking to. It'll make communication go more smoothly, I guarantee it. People love it when someone says the cuisine of their homeland is delicious. Wouldn't be hero happy to receive such a compliment. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one wise words of advice. The first step to smooth communication is compliment the person you're talking to. Llama, I love you. After all, it's not very likely that a compliment would put someone in a bad mood. This doesn't only apply to people in other regions either. It's the same for all of you too. You can put this tip to use. That's how you say it?
Yeah.
Hooroo? Jesus.
No, it's not hooroo. What the fuck?
What did you say?
Like disgusting.
Hooroo.
Hooroo.
Language is stupid. You can put this tip to use with your classmates. How about you all try complimenting each other after class? I will make for an ambience plus sympathique, a more friendly atmosphere. That's all for today. See you all prochain course, next lesson, that is. Adios matane.
Bet it will make for an ambience. Oh, ambiance plus. But
Are you good?
I'm saying the words.
I know
There's a
you
delay.
are.
Au prochain coup.
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
Adios.
My dear friends, how
What's the
are
name?
you all today? You certainly look fantastic. It's time for another one of Salvatore's language lessons. Êtes-vous prêts? Are you ready?
Oh my god, no game.
What is it then?
It's not et game, it's et.
Êtes-vous prêts?
Et vous prêt.
Fine. Êtes-vous prêts? Êtes-vous prêts? Are you ready? Oui. Très bien, very good. My lessons are not a one-way street. No, no. I am très triste when no one speaks up. Very sad, that is. In our last class, I believe I taught you all how to say delicious in other languages, right? In the cours d'aujourd'hui, today's class, we will learn about a very special phrase that you can put to use where the time is just right. I shiteru. Je t'aime.
What? What? What?
What?
I don't know what you're trying to pronounce because there's a delay.
Okay, I'll put it on here.
Oh, in the cours d'aujourd'hui.
Here.
Holy shit, I get a stream?
Oh my god.
Holy fuck.
Je-
Je t'aime.
Je t'aime, te amo,
Je t'aime,
Ich
te amo,
lieb dich.
ich lieb dich.
Deek.
Dich.
Deek. Does anyone know what these phrases mean? I love you.
Je t'aime.
Fantastic game, correct. You deserve a medallion,
Médaille.
or a gold medal. Je t'aime, te
Je
amo,
t'aime.
ich lieb dich. These three phrases you may know, I think. Why? Because they're all quite famous ways to say I love you. Oh my, have I embarrassed you all, my friends?
What the me little garçon et fille?
Okay, what to me, little garçon et fille. Shy boys or girls, that is. It's so very important to express your feelings about things to others, you know. This is especially true for positive emotions. Ashiteru. If you get married someday and argue with your spouse over some silly little thing, like garbage, all you have to do is apologize and say, I love you. Et tu
ira
and all will be well, that is. I should know. Why, just last week I had a big argument with ma femme.
Ma femme.
My dear wife, that is. But I was quick to say I'm sorry and all was well. It's because I didn't do the garbage. So now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. It's best to be quick to apologize when you have an argument with someone. That goes for your families, friends, and your crushes. I know you can do it. I believe in you. Prochain cours, our next class will be the midterm.
Coup is pronounced coup? Like C-O-U-P? Coup?
Then just, why isn't it cool?
Because it's French. La
French is
français.
stupid. Will be the
Je
midterm
ne
exam.
peux pas le français.
You're la français. Adios, matane.
Matinee. That's Japanese.
I know.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No.
Yes.
Holy shit, Mr. Salvatore! I'm
Yeah.
having so much fun, game.
Yeah.
School is great. I love learning.
Okay, good. That you could like be the teachers that are female because, yeah.
Aujourd'hui,
Today we take our midterm exam. Détendez-vous, détendez-vous, relax, that is, and do your best. Entendez-vous prêt? Are you ready?
êtes-vous prêt?
Êtes-vous shut up?
Gracias, arigato, au revoir, delicious. Time to eat. Compliment them. Salvatore.
Why is this the last question? C'est fini.
C'est fini.
Time is up. Posez vos
Posez
stylos.
vos stylos.
Okay, you can read the rest of this thing if you're gonna keep interrupting
Put
me.
down your pens, that is. I hope that was easy enough for you, especially that dernier question, that last one. I'm sure you all did great. Bravo, my friends. You can check your scores at the school's front desk. Yay, language. I love language so much.
Okay,
game.
good. Then you can read the rest of them then.
Midterms?
Yeah. I did.
Oh, there's like double more? Or are you done?
Yeah,
though?
I gotta do 6 classes and a midterm and a final.
I don't give a shit about any of that if it's not language.
Are you serious?
I'm gonna be so dead ass. I like probably don't care if it's not language.
Fine.
I fucking love language game.
Okay, then you can read the language ones, and then you can spout your hate for the rest of them.
How did you like the midterm exam? You all did really great. We're halfway there, and now time for another lesson. Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? Oui. Très bonne réponse. Great answer. Merci, my friends. I knew I could count on you, stars.
Hang on.
Hang on.
Sorry.
Leading up to the midterm, we learned all sorts of words from different regions. Starting today, though, I'll be throwing a curveball, where we begin listening comprehension. Vas-y, go for it, my assistant. Pikachu.
Pikachu!
As you just heard, Pokemon can also use words to communicate. It's not always easy for us to understand them, but their words have meaning, just as ours do. Fuck, are we done with language?
I don't know.
I don't give a fuck about Pokemon. Pokemon can use language to share all kinds of information with each other. Like the language of, location of, food, or whether there may be predators nearby. The same Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. I'm sure you're all curious, so should we today? That is, let's learn some Pokemon language. Je t'en prie, if you would be so kind, Pikachu.
Pika!
What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey just now?
This is so stupid.
Say it again, Pikachu!
Why?
Say it again! Je t'en prie, if you would be so kind, Pikachu.
Pika!
That looks like a slur.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I wouldn't be able
Anger.
to. Marvelu. No, Marvelu. Game. Correct. I guess we should call you Professor.
Yeah, that's right. Also, I can't believe you didn't get that from, like, Smash Brothers, because that's what he does in Smash Brothers.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
When he does down B, he says Pika.
Pega?
Yeah.
When Pikachu says
Pika!
it's using his angry voice. That's right. I had my little Pikachu friend here pretend to be angry for us. Don't you think he did a great job? Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. Gabe, give him a goddamn round of applause!
I did!
Thank you. Thank you. I didn't hear it. Sorry.
Oh. Pikachu!
The same Pokemon can even communicate its feelings in many different ways. Their voices change depending on their mood and physical condition. Try listening more carefully to the Pokemon. You might gain a deeper understanding of them. That having been said, Pokemon are quite mysterious creatures. Some actually don't communicate with words at all, but instead use things like electromagnetic or ultrasonic waves. Some even use telepathy. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice.
Advice.
If you poke at your Pokemon too many times while watching them during picnics, they'll get mad at you. Like Pikachu just demonstrated. Well, adios, matinee, à la prochaine. See you later, everyone.
I'm gonna, like, end up visiting you, and you're just gonna speak to me in every language but English.
I think I might literally go get a bachelor's in language.
Yeah?
You know,
Because you just...
fucking love language. It just works with my brain.
I do think the rest is like Pokemon,
Oh.
but I don't know.
Oh.
You done? You don't want to do any more?
I might be done. If we're not actually talking about language.
Alright, my dear friends, how are you all today? I hope you are doing marvelously well. It's time for another of Salvatore's language lessons. Et tu vont pris? Are you ready?
What the fuck was that, game?
What
Go
did I
back. Go back. Do that sentence again.
I thought that was it.
You know how to pronounce that.
No, I don't. I'm stupid.
It's not ete. It's not ete. It's et.
Okay,
Ooh.
et vous prie.
Pray.
Et vous pray.
Thank you. We.
I would expect no less from my excellent friends. Even your replies to my questions are excellent. I have a cough. Aujourd'hui, today we will once again...
We?
If you're gonna keep doing that, you might as well just keep talking. Like, if you do it again, I'm just gonna hard skip unless you talk.
Okay.
Okay? Vasi, go for it, my assistant. Pika Peep. What?
Nothing.
Okay,
Didn't say
Pika
anything.
Peep Pikachu. Pikachu! As you may remember from our last class, the same Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. Aujourd'hui, today that is, we will be learning more about the language used by Pokemon. Je t'en prie, if you would be so kind, Pikachu. Pika! That sounds a little bleak, doesn't it? Its voice seems a little lower pitched, too. Oh. Pika! There. I fixed it. Sadness. Ding ding ding, that's right, game. Fantastique. When Pikachu says, Pika, it's expressing sadness. Kind of makes you want to cry, doesn't it? Just like Lava wants to, like, cry and get a noose because I'm butchering the languages of foreign nations. That's right, I had my little Pikachu cry as if it was crying. Haha, funny joke, right? Don't you think it did a great job? Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. If you hear one of your Pokemon making sad noises like this one, you should treat them with even more kindness than... What?
Kill them. It's too late for them. Find a new one.
You probably already do that, though. Piece of cake for you all, I'm sure. Of course, this goes for your classmates and others as well. Friends should support each other in times of sadness. Shut up.
If they're sad,
I truly hope that you can
kill
always
them.
smiles on your faces all the time, my friends. Our prochain
Oh!
next lesson that it
Pro Come on, Gabe. There you go.
Next lesson that is, we'll be ready. Our lesson final lesson. Hope you're ready for the climatic finale. Adios, matane.
Game, you did it!
Yeah.
I'm so proud of you.
All right, I'm gonna do the next one in a second.
Where are you going?
I'm showing you.
What's all that movement back there?
It's you.
Oh, hi me. It's kind of goofy.
Yeah.
It's kind of goofy.
To be fair, I thought you were gonna pick this one.
Emmer.
Mallet.
Emmer. Hamoud. Mashallah.
Anyway, I gotta do the
Game, you
rest.
should start saying mashallah.
Why? Hello.
It's multicultural. It's nice.
You'd like language? Yes.
No.
Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy.
Ugh.
Ew. Nope, cool. My dear friends, how are you all today? I'm dying. It's time for the last of Salvatore's language lessons. Et vous prêt? Are you ready? Did I say it right?
Pray, Gabe. The
Et vous
E's are
prêt?
pronounced the same.
Et vous prêt? Oui. What a réponse. Fantastique. Great answer, that is. Perfect for our last class together. I love it. And aujourd'hui, today we will once again be having a listening lesson. Va, si. Go for it, my assistant Pikachu. Pikachu! Let's get right to it, my little Pikachu friend. For our last listening class, tell everyone how you're feeling right now. S'il te plaît. Cha! Ooh, can you feel it? That's one contagious emotion in Pikachu's voice. What emotion do you suppose I was trying to convey just now? I'm effing dying. Happiness. Well done, game. I'm so happy that you got it. Right? Haha, I get it. When Pikachu says, Cha! It's expressing happiness. Doesn't it make you just want to break out into a happy dance? Mama, your thoughts? But I didn't have to ask Pikachu to put on an act today. Oh no, I simply asked it to show you all how it felt about getting to have class with you. Getting to meet so many new friends and study together in this class with you. It's made both me and my little Pikachu so very happy. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one last wise word of advice. As you live your lives, I'm sure you will all have times when you get mad or sad, maybe even more than you would like. Everything has its ups and downs. Life is a veritable roller coaster. But à la fin, in the end, that is, there is surely happiness waiting for you. God damn it. So, gardez la soirée. Keep a smile on your face even in the hardest of times. Cha! This is making it worse. When you're faced with a problem that you can't handle alone, find someone to rely on, be it a teacher, your family, your friends, anyone. Our prochain coup. Next lesson will be our final lesson. Be sure to review what we learned in all our lessons so far. Adios, matane. Mama, it's ending.
It's been done for like 2 lessons now.
Why no Wild Wing Ripper meat in the dome? Timmer, what do you mean by that? You'd like languages? Yes. Timmer, I'm not reading that other thing you put.
Timmer, what's Ligma?
Aujourd'hui, today we take our final exam. Détendez-vous, relax, that is, and do your best. It vous prie. Are you ready? Let's begin. What? I didn't say anything wrong. I love you. Bigger! Oh, it actually does the things.
Actually, dick.
No, it's Deek. Cha! Happiness. What is your beloved teacher's name? I think it's this one. C'est fini. Time is up. Losez vos stylos.
Mm-hmm.
Put down your pens, that is. I assume the obligatory Danielle question, last question, that is, gave you no trouble. I'm sure you all did great. Bravo, my friends. You can get your scores at the school's front desk. Am I a good boy? No. Game, am I good? No. Feels great to get that test out of the way. Let's take a look. You must get 3 to pass midterm, 4 for the final. Let's see how you did in your language. You did everything correctly. You're so cool at the game. Mr. Salvatore, give this for you. Yay! And now Llama hates the rest of school.
It's all just Pokemon. Who gives a shit?
Well, there's art.
Go to home ec. Do home ec.
Okay.
What? You don't want to do home ec?
I will do home ec. Like home ec with Saguaro. Yes. Class will begin. Don't be tardy. See, we have some energetic young ones in our class this time around. You may call me Mr. Swagwaro. What? What? Okay. Your time here with me will be spent obtaining knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life. Many of you have left the care of your parents to live here on your own in the academy dormitory. I pray that the knowledge I impart to you will improve the quality of your lives and the necessities thereof: food, clothing, and shelter. Of those 3 categories, I assume the most pressing and interesting for you all is food. Reminds me of how cool game is. Now, when you eat sandwiches and your picnics, the HP of your party Pokemon will be restored. You also gain something called meal powers, which can provide all manner of benefits. For example, these powers can make Pokemon easier to catch or increase the XP points that your Pokemon receive. And you will also find that the breadth of these effects can be expanded by crafting sandwiches of superb flavor. What's more, there is a certain something that is particularly important if we wish to receive meal powers with even more helpful effects. Let me see. Master Game! Tell me, what must you...
Master Game! Mustard Game.
Stop it. What must you keep in mind to receive even more helpful meal powers? My choice of fillings and condiments. Perfectly correct, Master Game. What?
What? That's what you said.
Don't make me
Condiments.
Game, I have a question. Can I ask you, will you make Earthshaker your pet in the Tonodachi? Sandwich of superb playment. Mastoir.
Mustard Game.
You are already aware of this fact from having helped your family with cooking at home. Your choice of ingredients, including both fillings and condiments, is an important factor in gaining even more helpful meal powers. For example, using sweet ingredients in your sandwiches may help you gain egg power. Including numerous bitter ingredients, on the other hand, can gain you item drop power. Learning to aim for specific effects when crafting sandwiches will almost certainly make your culinary endeavors more enjoyable. Please be aware, however, that you can also receive meal powers by eating at restaurants. I must say that I would feel the utmost joy if you all learned much here in my class and came to better understand home economics. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. Good evening, home ec. Game review.
Alright, bye, game.
Bye.
Bye, game.
Okay, bye. Well, that's that. What?
Japan.
Oh, right. Alright, let's get out of that. I'm not getting yelled at anymore. I'm not going to review mustard. Put away your phones, it's time to begin class. In our last class, I believe we talked about the effects you can get from food on your picnics. You can receive meal powers and even restore HP for all the Pokemon in your party. It is a truly convenient means of healing your Pokemon. Unfortunately, as I'm sure you're aware, it is not suited for use in battles when you cannot make food or when you wish to restore HP quickly. In times such as those, you should make use of healing items such as potions, which you can purchase from Pokemarts or the school store. Healing items are immediately effective ow, and can be used any time that you can open your bag. They are, however, consumed after one use. Potions restore 20, super potions restore 60, hyper potions restore 120. I'm not reviewing mustard. That would mean I have to go downstairs. The pricier the item, the more HP it will restore. Keep in mind how much money you have when you are stocking up on these items. However, unforeseen happenings are an inextricable part of traveling from place to place. Imagine, if you will, the following scenario. You find yourself with injured Pokemon, but you have no potions. You are out of sandwich ingredients, and there are no Pokemon centers nearby. Tell me, Master Game, what should you search for when in a perilous situation with no way to heal your Pokemon? Items on the ground. Perfectly correct, Master Game. See, you're well learned in survival techniques. If you see something shiny on the ground, it is actually an item that has been dropped there. You may be able to find a restorative item, such as an orange berry or a potion, in this way. You can use the button to send out your Pokemon to pick up items as well. Then there are berries, of course. Berries, by the way, aren't like items from shops. If you let your Pokemon hold one, it'll decide on its own when to eat the berry during battle. Letting your Pokemon decide this timing for itself can be quite interesting. Go downstairs. Game, read the Dead Bart Creepypot. Now, take some mustard and just pour it in your mouth on stream. Review the mustard you have in the fridge. Something shiny. Don't steal items off Terragurland. Can be quite interesting. At any rate, if you find yourself in need of healing, I suggest that you look around for shining items on the ground. If you can't find such items, there are other methods you can employ for healing. Ah, but I see the final bell demands that topic wait. Time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. Bye. More home ec. Yes. It's annoying that the thing I'm looking at isn't, like, in proper order, because it puts home ec, like, as second and not, like, last. Put away your phones. It's time to begin class, you dumb nerds. In my last class, I taught about health restoration. However, after class, I was asked by several of you about power points, commonly known as PP. When a Pokemon loses all of its HP, it faints and can no longer battle. What then happens to a Pokemon when it loses all of its PP? Can't use its moves. Perfectly correct, Master Game. Perhaps you know this from first-hand experience. Timmer, I do not know what zit rhymes with unregistered tire art. I don't know. When a Pokemon runs out of PP, it can no longer use its moves. However, each move has its own store of PP, so you can mitigate PP loss by using a variety of moves rather than just one move repeatedly. If a Pokemon loses all P for all of its moves, it will only be able to use Struggle, an action that also damages the Pokemon that uses it. In order to avoid this predicament, PP can be restored at Pokemon Centers along with HP. Items such as Ethers and Max Ethers can also be used to restore PP. Be careful not to confuse potions with Ethers in the heat of battle. However, Ethers are not just sold at shops, so you should use them judiciously if you find them. Strong on a move to lower its maximum PP. Do not waste use of these moves unless you wish to quickly run out of PP. It is important to find balance in the Pokemon set of moves. As you can see, HP isn't the only thing you must keep an eye on when adventuring with Pokemon. Hope that you will take care to ensure that your Pokemon can perform at their best as you each engage in the treasure hunt. Our time together has come to an end for today. Our next meeting will be examination. Be sure to review well in preparation. Class, midterm, yes. Class will begin, don't be tardy. It has been almost 2 hours and I'm still not done with this. Jesus Christ. You know, the sad thing is I was originally going to do the classes during a 3-hour stream, and I thought I would have time, and good lord, barely. Learned in my class, let's begin before the information simmering in your brains from the last minute cram session fades. Increasing speed, which I don't think is ever stated, so that's cool. It's fillings and condiments, and then it's an oranberry, and then it's true, correct. And then it's false. The time for answering questions has come to an end. Please stop writing. Hope you're able to give the examination everything you had. Please remember to ask for your scores at the front desk before leaving for the day. I got 5 correct. Whoa. Cool. Game isn't reading my chats. Fine. When a Pokemon runs out of PP by utilizing your AP in Solid Hand Technique. Shut up. I hate you. God damn it. If you get them all wrong, he kills you. He doesn't read him. Put away your phones, it's time to begin class. Though some of you had to retake the midterm exam multiple times, like that one girl over there who keeps saying I'm hot, I'm glad to say that the majority of the class passed without issue. I feel honored to see that the knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life have taken root in all of you, except that one guy who keeps shouting about Wild Wing Rippers. I trust that you will all work hard, just as hard on your life skills in the second half of our course as well. Incineroar, why? Let's now turn our attention to the topic of the day, which is inspired by a question I received on the subject of meal powers. The student who asked this question is a young man who enjoys the culinary arts. He tells me that he regularly researches culinary techniques on his own and pays careful attention to the ingredients he uses because that is effing Arvin. He also spends day and night studying all aspects of the culinary arts. Yet despite this, he's baffled by his inability to increase the effectiveness of his meal pack. Maybe it's not Arvin. I don't know, but Arvin's right there. Tell me, Master Game, since you did quite well in your midterm exam, what should this young man do to increase the effectiveness of his meal pack? I knew it was effing Arvin. Arvin? You should make food with other people. Perfectly correct. It's either you're knowledgeable about the culinary arts. To increase the effectiveness of meal powers. Like, oh no, you could make a brownie, right? Increase the effectiveness of meal powers. Your sandwiches must be filled with many different ingredients. For a single person, this may prove difficult, but if you prepare a sandwich with others, you'll be able to handle a larger serving of bread. That's stupid. With a larger base to start with, it becomes quite simple to add more ingredients to your sandwich, which in turn makes it possible to achieve meal powers of increased effectiveness. This applies more broadly as well. When dealing with a difficult issue, working with others to solve that issue may be the best course of action. Are you a left or right-handed Pokemon Rejuvenator? Can I use my Maggie and you use your firearm to shorten the Ruscane Games Mini? Yes, you can't ask that. Absolutely. Report it to YouTube HQ. Can we go fishing? No. No, it's okay. Verify my HY Windows ID. Okay. You guys are just talking to each other. I don't need to read your stuff. I'm sure that Arvin will likewise work with friends to craft his sandwiches in the future. Ah. The identity of the male student is a matter of privacy, though I ask that you not pry it too deeply, because if you do, you will fail my class immediately. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. My turn for what? Game sandwich. Now. Put away your phone, it's time to begin class. While you're out performing field work with one of your Pokemon walking alongside you, have you ever noticed changes in its coloration? What? I don't mean that it suddenly becomes a shiny Pokemon or any nonsense like that, you dumb idiots. I'm speaking of it becoming filthy. What? Pokemon battle. They get hurt by moves used against them. They get battered by wind and rain. They get covered in sand and mud. They get, in a word, filthy. I've seen many a trainer walking about with their adorable little Pokemon without addressing this issue. It is deplorable. Let me ask this question of someone who I am sure would not tolerate such shameful conduct. Ah yes, game. Uh-oh. What should you do if your Pokemon is dirty? Clean it? Perfectly correct. I knew I could count on you to provide me with such an answer. When your Pokemon are dirty, clean them. This is of course simply common sense. Y'all are being weird again. While you're having a picnic, you can approach the Pokemon on your team and perform a variety of actions. One such action is putting them through what I like to call the Pokemon wash. In other words, you're able to clean them up. Start by getting your sponge lathered up with soapy bubbles as you gently and carefully scrub your Pokemon. Llama, shut up. Once your Pokemon is nice and covered in soapy bubbles, the bubbles will encapsulate the filth, then you simply wash it away with a spray of water. This will get your Pokemon clean and shining bright as a Terrajewel. Llama, seriously, I know you're being weird about it. It is certainly quite a bit of work, but this will also restore HP and cure status conditions, like Llama. Chill out. I'll ask you questions. Angry. So Pokemon may have parts of their bodies that they don't want scrubbed, or that they would rather not get wet. Alright, fine. Devour game sandwich. Ace home ec with my game witch. God. I'll wear a maid's outfit. Timmer, stop being weird. Game, if I fed you to my Pokemon, how much HP PP would you restore? Llama, please don't be weird. Timmer, you do that anyway. If I hold my breath, my face turns purple and change my color. Timmer, please don't do that. Game doesn't need to know when I change my color, I become a shiny. Where's your tail? I don't know if you're talking about Timmer or not. My Pokemon is dirty. Game, that's great, Timmer. Why would I clean my pet? Let me clean it. Quick, read our chats. I'm asking you questions. Answer my questions. Angry. I looked up with broken fingers and a collapsed lung, and he said, "Go white point, go." Okay. Be sure to keep this in mind when cleaning your Pokemon. Gabe, your chat is weird. I know. I'm sorry. They're very weird. I'm sorry. Now, the most important point that I must mention is that some Pokemon like to be dirty. So I will contradict myself by saying this. Please remember that cleaning your Pokemon is always the kind thing to do. Oh god, it's the bell. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. He read them all, yay. Gabe beat me with the pyro. Why are you two like this? Game beats me with Timmer. Actually, Llama in-game is super effective against Timmer. Put away your phone, it's time to begin our last class together. Home economics is the study of life's necessities, but looking back on our time together, I realized that I focused almost entirely on food. Hope it is not too late to shift to a discussion of clothing, another necessity in our last class. As I'm sure you're aware, Economy has an air of freedom about it. We provide uniforms for each season to accommodate the diverse climate of Paldea, and we also force you to wear it, and only that for the rest of your life. However, students are free to wear whichever style they wish whenever they please. You should all have noticed 4 sets of tops and bottoms, one each for spring, summer, fall, and winter, when the Academy accepted you. 252 attack, 252 defense, assault vest. Okay. It's still close combat on an ice type. What? By chance you were not aware of this, you may wish to peruse your wardrobe. As long as you wear a school uniform, the rest of your ensemble need not be school issued. This includes your bag or your hat. If you choose to wear one, you are free to style your hair however you wish. Mr. Saboteur's hairstyle, for example, would almost certainly have been against school rules when I was a boy. That reminds me. There's one more thing. You all like to decorate, which I must say I find quite charming. Our phones. Perfectly correct, that's the adorable little thing I was speaking of. Oh, it interests me so. Muck is a poison type, what do you know? Game. Have you seen the Thomas Jemerson Miku binder? What are you talking about? I must admit that I'm fascinated by Rotom phones and how to customize them. What's that? Oh, very intriguing. So there's a shop called Delibird Presents where you can purchase cases for your Rotom phones. Sponsored by Delibird Presents. Come here to get combat items. I thank you for that useful bit of information. I shall have to go myself first thing tomorrow to get an adorable case of my own liking. Forgive me, I seem to have gotten a little carried away with this small talk. Ahem, as this class known as Home Economics nears its end, I offer these final words to you who have been owning everyday life skills with me. My field of study is not so decisive as the likes of mathematics, for instance, where test scores might play a part in deciding your future. However, as you go on to cook for yourselves, to take care of your Pokemon, to decide what to wear in the morning when you awaken, I would be honored if what I have taught you serves to smoothen out and enrich your lives, even if only a little. This sentiment was imparted to me by Mr. Hassel and his particular outlook on such matters. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart for seeing this class through to the end. Time together has come to a close for today. Prepare to do your best for our final exam. What? That's kind of I have no idea what you're talking about. All I know is about... All the Miku stuff that I know about is... Miku was being owned by Brazil, and then Brazil got their butt kicked by Norway, and... Yeah. Now Norway owns Miku. It's a custody battle every soccer fight. Every soccer championship. Time has come to test how well you all have learned in my class. Let's begin before the information simmering in your brains from last-minute cram session fades. A, B, C, wash. It doesn't effing matter. Time for answering questions has come to an end. Please stop writing. I made the questions a little easier than I planned to, as a way of saying thank you for informing me about Rotom phone cases. Trust you all gave this exam everything you had, so you will not have to retake it. Please remember to ask for your scores at the front desk before leaving for the day. Alright, time for art! Art! We love art. I'm not gonna have Llama yell at me. Feels great to test out the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my god, you're so intelligent. Hooray! I got 2 left. But I mean I have 14 left. I want to die. Oh, never mind. I get battle studies. F this guy. Sure. Class will begin. Don't be tardy. Osu, say hello to your battle instructor. The one, the only, the hot-blooded Dendra. Osu is a karate thing, by the way. Look it up. My age? 25. What? My hobby? Working out. My type? Well... strong and muscular fighting types, of course. That's all for my introduction. Get on, Timmer, by the way. As for my class, this is where you all get to learn the nitty-gritty of Pokemon battling. We'll start with the basics so that no trainer gets left in the dust. Even if you're new to this stuff, have no fear. Leave it to me and my muscles and you'll be pros in no time. Let's start our fighting spirits ablaze, together. I can yell at game during art, like when you played Clear Obscure. No, you can't. Pokemon have all kinds of attack moves at their disposal, and each one has certain qualities that you'll want to remember. Talking about the power type and category of these moves. Higher power means more damage, especially if your opponent is weak to that move's type. Heads up, new kid, question coming your way. There are 2 categories that attack moves can fall in, and know what they are. Physical and moves of light and moves of darkness. Obvious, physical and special. Awesome, you're just as sharp as I expected, new kid. Looks like you have a handle on the basics. Anyway, attacked moves are split into two categories, physical and special. Physical do more damage the higher the Pokemon's attack stat. Special moves do more the higher the Pokemon's special attack stat. On the other side, Pokemon getting hit by these moves can take less damage by having a high defense or special defense stat respectively. In conclusion, Pokemon that are good with physical moves should raise their attack stat. Pokemon good with special moves should raise their special attack stat. Trying to raise both of these stats equally would just make it hard for the Pokemon to shine in battle. That's called the Hoenn Special. Make your strong points stronger, I always say. That goes for both people and Pokemon. Aw man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home. But I guess we're out of time. We'll generally meet for my class here in the schoolyard, even for book learning. Nothing like a little fresh air to make studying more fun, am I right? Class is over for now. Take care, you little rascals. Hello, battle studies. Yes. Don't be tardy! Jesus Christ. Another day, another round of battle study. Osu, let's get right to it. Is everyone excited about the treasure hunt? It's always a great adventure. You get to take on gyms, go to new places, and run all over the place with your partner Pokemon. And while you're running around out there, I'll bet you come across some big shining crystals fairly often as well. These crystals are actually collections of terrestrial energy that seeped out of the ground. You can check out these crystals to battle Terra Pokemon with your friends or other trainers in a group of 4. We call those battles Terra Raid battles. The Terra Pokemon you'll face off against in Terra Raid battles are crazy tough. They sometimes act differently than regular Pokemon, so you need to be on your guard. Luckily, trainers can also use a special action in Terra Raid battles. It's called Cheering. There's 3 different types that you can use. First is Go All Out, boost the attack and special attack of all ally Pokemon. Second is Hang Tough, this one boosts the defense and special defense of all ally Pokemon. Third, well, let's see if you can guess. Game. Cheer restores HP for all ally Pokemon. What do you think it is? Wham Bam Potion. Why can't it be called that? That sounds so much more fun. That's right, maybe I should make you the battle teacher, huh, new kid? I'll kill you. The third and final cheer is Heal Up. It's a real powerhouse with the ability to heal both, restore HP, and cure status conditions. You can cheer up to 3 times during a single Terra Raid battle. Also, cheering uses up a turn, so you won't be able to have your Pokemon use any of their moves when you cheer. In conclusion, try everything at your disposal. If nothing seems to be working, try cheering on your allies. Providing support for your team can sometimes open up a new realm of possibilities. Aw man, I was about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home, but I guess we're out of time. Class is over, take care, you little rascals. Well, chat is dead. Because this can only get so exciting. They sent it Mama Llama. What? Another day, another round of battle study. Let's get right to it. Last time we learned about Terra Raid battles. Did any of you have a chance to try them out? I already did like 40 times. Terra Pokemon are super strong, and the more difficult ones will use an even tougher tactic that you'll need to deal with. Talking about their Terra Shield. What happens while a Pokemon has its Terra Shield up, you ask? It means that Timmer has to tell us his opinions on Dendra. Well, it'll take way less damage for one. It has a big effect on morale, too. When trainers shield that shield to go up, they feel doomed, like there's no way to win the battle. Those guys are cowards. Game, are the vibes dead? No. Vibes are just very tiring. If the Pokemon you're battling put up its Terra Shield, what should you do? Terra and attack it, you dumb idiots. That's right, you're regular Terra Raid Battle Master, aren't you, new kid? No. Regular attacks don't work so well against Pokemon that have their Terra Shield up. What did Timmer send me? Oh. Timmer has a key. Sure. Having your Pokemon Terastallized is an effective method to overcome that issue. Terastallized Pokemon will do more damage to shielded Pokemon, especially if it uses moves that match its Terra type. Dealing enough damage to a Pokemon with its Terra Shield up can destroy the shield and break the Pokemon's stance. It means that it's important to properly time your Terastallizing in Terra Raid battles. In conclusion, as they say, fight fire and Terra with Terra. Be sure to work together with your teammates to smash through your opponent's Terra Shield. Oh man, I was about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home, but I guess we're out of time once again. Next class will be our midterm, aim for a perfect score, Osu Osu. Your keys. They are keys. They do be keys. Alright, time for a midterm. We love midterms. Just like Timur loves Dendra. How does this work? Oh, we're in a class. Sorry to all of you who went to the schoolyard first time before finding the right room. Guess we can do our tests in the classroom at least. Might be hard to write your answers out on the field. Coward. Alright, time to put on your game faces and do battle with those test sheets. The answer is special. The answer is the move's name doesn't do a damn thing. The answer is 4 players in a Terra battle. The answer is terrestrialize an attack to do shields. The answer is fighting type. Time's up, put your pencils down. So you're giving it everything you've got. I'm sure you all get perfect scores. Well done, everyone. You can ask for your scores at the front. Llama, can you hands-on practice me? Timur, that's weird. Game, I want pickles. That's great. Go buy them. Who's Sandra, Dendra? What are you talking about, Timur? It's the person I've been talking to. It's the teacher. I win. Yay. 10 more. No, wait. Oh, it wasn't 14, it was 16, so now I'm at 12. I hate this. Another day, another round of battle study. Osu, let's get right to it. You all gave everything you had on the midterm exams. Well done. We'll resume our regular classes today, so keep up that energy for the second half of the term. Can I have peanuts? I ate them already. Have you all been using the button to send out your Pokemon? If you do, your Pokemon will run off in the direction you're facing. Super useful tactic that lets your Pokemon pick up faraway items for you, and that's not all. If there's a wild Pokemon near where you send your Pokemon, they'll start battling each other. We call those battles auto battles, and they give F all XP, and they're pointless. Just as the name implies, your Pokemon will act on its own during auto battles, meaning you won't have to give it any commands. If your Pokemon wins, it'll get XP just like it would in a regular. If you make good use of these, they can be a really efficient way to train your party. But you'll want to remember that Pokemon won't evolve or learn new moves right away if they level up from an auto battle. If a Pokemon loses an auto battle, it'll come back with just a small amount of HP left. Make sure to heal it up right away. Whoops, I just did about the whole class's one-sided lecture. Does anyone have any questions so far? Can I catch Pokemon in wild battles? You let your Pokemon battle on its own, it'll keep going until its opponent is effing murdered. If you want to catch, you'll need to battle by issuing commands instead. So don't, auto a shiny. Even during autos, our Pokemon are out there battling for us. They're trainers. Keep an eye on them as much as possible, and if it looks like they're going to lose, be sure to have them retreat. Also, that goes without saying, but Pokemon with low HP are already worn out. Probably won't enjoy auto battles as much, so don't work them too hard, okay? How dangerous the muscle bro with the cool stash. What? In conclusion, auto battles only work if a trainer and their Pokemon have a relationship of mutual trust. Be smart with how you use auto battles so you don't lose the trust of your Pokemon. Timur, I think you need your eyes checked. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home, but I guess we're out of time as usual. Class is over. Take care, you little rascals. Oh, what's going on over here? Good morning. Good class. Battle Studies 5. Yes. Another round of battle study. Osu, let's get right to it. Hope you gave auto battles a shot like we talked about last class. Making good use of auto battles will let you train up a bunch of different Pokemon. It's also an efficient way to gather the Pokemon materials you need to make TMs at TM machines. Speaking of which, have you all been using the TM machines? Effing not at all. I sure hope so, because it's pop quiz time. To create TMs, you need Pokemon materials and one other thing. Anybody remember what that is? LP. Looks like you're already a TM machine pro, new kid. Yeah, I know. Praise me. The correct answer is leak points, or LP for short. You can give LP and Pokemon materials to a TM machine to create TMs, but that's not all. You can also exchange Pokemon materials at a TM machine to get LP. Recently heard about some shady individuals getting LP illegally using a technique called hacking, or something like that. I don't want any of you getting involved in bad stuff like that. Got it? Oh, is that a penny reference? Anyway, you can also add TM. So you want to make to your watch list. This will let you keep an eye on the materials you need to gather. Oh, that's cool. In conclusion, in order to make TMs, you need Pokemon materials. And if you want to get hold of lots of materials, you have to battle all kinds of Pokemon. Aw, man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home, but I guess we're never going to have the time. Class is over. Take care, you little rascals. Oh, Sue, this is our last class, but don't let those energy levels drop before we wrap things up. You've shown that you have more than enough knowledge to be super strong battlers. Don't know what I have much left to teach you, but we can always aim for even greater heights. So today I'm going to teach you about the rules of link battles. When two trainers participate in link battles together, they can engage in either single battles or double battles with each other. If you're playing in a group of 4, you can all battle each other in multi-battles. And when you're out having battles during your independent study, you can use whatever number of Pokemon you like, and it can be any level. In link battles, there are special rules to keep in mind. Some of these special rules involve adjusting Pokemon's levels. The no restrictions rules lets all Pokemon stay at their current level. Lets trainers use multiple Pokemon of the same species and multiple of the same held item too. But if you choose to use normal rules, all Pokemon will be set to level 50 for your battles, regardless of what level they actually are. This includes lower level Pokemon. They'll get a power boost to participate. Normal rules let you use multiples of the same Pokemon species and of the same held items too. The great part about this rule set is that it lets you have any of your Pokemon participate. All they have to do is learn some good moves. Lastly, the rule set called Flat Rules mostly affects Pokemon over level 50. Such Pokemon will be set to level 50 for the duration of the battle. Flat Rules rule set is the one often used for official tournaments. Hint: this rule set does not allow trainers to use multiple Pokemon of the same species or multiples of the same held item. Alright, here's a question for you. Which rule set should you pick if you want to use the lower level Pokemon and keep its level roll? Normal? Gotcha, there are no more rules, adjust all Pokemon to level 50, even lower. Get some clever strategy they need to use the level 5 Pokemon for. Your best bet is to choose the flat rules. Of course, you can also choose no restrictions if you want to battle with any Pokemon you want, at any level with any held item. Pretty good rule set for when you want to battle freely with friends. In conclusion, normal rules adjust all Pokemon to 50. Flat let you choose lower level Pokemon at their actual levels. Hope you use these tips to have some exciting battles with your friends. Man, I was about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home, but I guess we truly are out of time. Next will be our final aim for a perfect score, Osu Osu. Finally, game day. Today is our final exam. Then put on your game faces and do battle with those test sheets. Go all out. Boosts every offense. They're called auto battles. You get it through exchange materials and hacking the system. It's set to level 50, and then it's very much true. Time's up. Put your pencils down. Saw you giving it everything you got. I'm sure you all get perfect scores. You all did so well in my class. If you pass this, you'll officially be battle masters. Go and ask. Surely tell us towards the front desk, you little rascals. Oh, I just realized that the bio ones are probably set to be 4 or 5 at max because Clavel gets upset with the questions. 5 correctly. Passing score. Congrats. Ugh. Art time. Finally. Keep doing your best. Good morning, Art. We have 8 left. 6 classes, a midterm, and a final, and then I'm free. I can't believe this has taken over 2 hours. Oh, this is a cool room. Look at that Ditto! It's so cool! High quality actually, I'm gonna take this off the screen for a second. He can keep his mouth shut. Look at that Ditto! That Gyarados! Yeah! That effing brat! And his stupid text box is blocking these two. High quality art, just like me. Greetings, I am Hassel. I'll be teaching this art class. It is a pleasure to meet you all. Now let me be candid for one moment. I imagine that many of you will forget all that you learned in this class once you graduate. Because the arts are boring. They're not. After all, you don't even need a basic understanding of artwork, much less a refined appreciation of beauty for most exams or jobs. So is my class a waste of time for you then? That kid thinks so. I think not. At least I certainly hope it isn't. Think for a moment, all of you. What is beauty anyway? What makes something beautiful? The eye of the beholder. Ah, interesting. Thank you, game. You're welcome. Oh, I don't mean to suggest there's a correct answer to my query. The important thing is that you all take time to think about it. Think about why we might find beauty in a flower blooming on the side of the road, for example. Question why the sky is a different shade of blue than the ocean, or why the leaves change color. Or this cool snake, which no one is gonna effing get because it's about a friend of mine. Ponder the windmills of Artisan and how they move. Contemplate the chilling bite of the waters of Cascarafa. I'm sure you'll find that every little detail of your lives will seem more vivid, more impactful if you just take a moment to stop and think. Art is important in video games. Please like the art, for the love of God. And I am certain that if you stop and truly appreciate the little beauties of this world, it'll help you pull through the days where your studies have you exhausted, or when work has dampened your spirits, or when the game is a piece of garbage with terrible running quality. Pardon me for waxing philosophical. You don't need to understand all of that now. To put it simply, it is true that one doesn't need art to survive, but it certainly makes surviving much more enjoyable. It is my hope that this class will add even a little bit of color to your lives. That's all for today. Next time we'll try a bit more hands-on approach to appreciating beauty. I'm so close. Hello class, it is I, Hassel, yet again. In our previous class we discussed what beauty is, which might have been a little boring for you. So today I thought I would mix things up a little to pique your interest in art. Allow me to introduce our special guest. Oh my god, it's Timmer! Gibble! This is Professor Gibble, the assistant lecturer for the day. Oh my god, it's Timmer! Oh my god, it's Timmer. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you would be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. Glam! Timmer's fabulous! Oh my god! As some of you may already know, Pokemon can terrestrialize if you use a Terra Orb. Normally, Professor Gibble would be of the Dragon type, but I made him cringe. But by terrestrializing, it succeeded in changing its type. So, class, what type do these lovely glistening flowers above Gibble's head represent? A grass type. Excellent game. Full marks for you. Why do you know this? Because effing Nimona uses it. Oh, right. Her. Yeah, she's annoying. I get that. These beautiful flowers blooming above Professor Gibble's head show that it has now become a grass type. The shape of the Terra Jewel above a Pokemon's head depends on the Pokemon's Terra type. To summarize, if an opponent's Pokemon terrestrializes during battle, observe a Pokemon's Terra Jewel closely to see which type it has become, and choose effective moves accordingly. It is my sincere hope that today's lecture will help you all achieve beautiful victories. The terrestrial phenomenon is indeed a fascinating and deep subject to discuss. That is it for today, class. Thank you, Professor Gibble, for your help. Clam Gib! Okay, we can put it back on the screen. I can't believe Timur is famous. I can't believe I know someone famous to appear in a Pokemon game. His Timur is represented by a Gibble. Hello class, it is I, Hassel, yet again. It's Timur! I've been told that my previous lecture about the Terrasta phenomenon was very well received, because it was actually interesting. Hey, it's Arvin. Thank you all for your kind words. He's learning the art of sandwich making. In fact, Miss Dendra specifically requested that I impart even more battle knowledge to my students. Because she sucks. So I've decided that today we will take another look at how a Pokemon can terrestrialize. Get Gibble! And of course, here's Professor Gibble to help us. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you would be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. Glam! Oh, we gotta do it again. Now, what do we have here? Last class we saw Dragon-type terrestrializing, but this time we have something of a different shape. Observe a Terrajewel resembling a snowflake. Its dendritic shape is stunning to behold. It's a little chilly standing so close to it. So, class, what Terra-type do you imagine this jewel might represent? I gave you a goddamn hint, just 5 seconds, the Ice-type. Excellent game, full marks for you! The reason there's a snowflake shining above Professor Gibble's head is simple. It is now an Ice-type. And because Professor Gibble is currently the Ice-type moves will not be very effective against it. Keep in mind, usually they would deal quadruple damage to Gibble. Now, here's some trivia about snowflakes. While snowflakes come in many different shapes and sizes, most are classified as hexagons. Just think of it. Snowflakes fall from the sky, taking similar shapes without anyone saying they must. Do you not feel the great mystery of nature? The beautiful enigma we live in? Cough. Ah, this is a bit of a tangent, but Mr. Jacques' classes are also hexagonal, aren't they? Almost forgot to mention that you can change your Pokemon's Terra type at the Treasure Eatery located in Medali. Though I must say the cook there is a little prickly. You'll need to get on her good side if you want her help. Now, come prepared for next class, because it is time for your midterm exam. Thank you for today, Professor Gibble. Bam, Gib! We love Professor Gibble, because it's just Timur. Does that mean Medali unlocks Terra type changing? I have no idea, but I'm gonna write it down anyway. I doubt it, but God only knows. Good morning, art midterm, yes. Do hope you're all ready, because it is time for your midterm exam. Focus and do your best. The jewel, and begin. The jewel is a Terrajewel. The question one is in the shape of flowers, it's grass. Most snowflakes are hexagons. You go to Medali, and then there's no goddamn correct answer because, yeah. Time's up. That is it for today's test. Pencils down, please. I would rather not have students worry about passing and failing in my art class, but tests are tests, after all. Anyway, good work, everyone. You can check your results at the front desk. It's great to get a test out of the way. Let's take a look. 3 for midterm, 4 for finals. Oh my god, you did it. Here's reward. Hooray. Keep doing your best. More art. Class will begin soon, don't be tardy. Hello class, it is I, Hassel, yet again. Pleased to say that everybody did very well on the midterm exams. As reward for all your hard work, we have a special guest visiting us today. Now then, Brassy, please come in. Greetings. Oh god, it's the nerd! Oh my god, that kid's still effing bored! I am Brassius. I am an artist, and I focus exclusively on grass-type Pokemon for my work. Brassius here mainly creates three-dimensional pieces, such as statues and the like. One of his major works is the installation titled Surrendering Sunflora, found at Artizon. Many of you who've challenged the Artizon gym are no doubt familiar with these sculptures. Yes, I do recognize some faces among your students, including that prick over there that killed me forever ago. Hope you all understand how fortunate you are to be able to attend Haas's classes. Old Haas here is the man who saved me when I had lost all hope and given up on myself. And he never gave up on me. I do not exaggerate when I say he is the mentor in life. It is precisely thanks to Haas that I was able to establish my current art style. Ah, dear Brassy. I have nothing against reminiscing about old times, but today I hope you will guide this class in a way only you can. Of course. Let's see. Why don't we discuss what Haas mentioned? Surrendering Sunflora. Can anyone here tell me my mood when I was crafted in its detached expression? Sad. I don't effing know. No, I was effing excited. No, completely and utterly wrong. When I made that sculpture, I'd surrendered all hope. I was prepared to give up everything. I wanted to kill myself. I'd resolved to give up my life as an artist if that piece did not receive proper recognition. Hence the name Surrendering Sunflora. That's exactly it, Haas. When I started out as an artist, I experienced many hardships. I even became deathly ill and fell into a slump that drove me to desperation. I began worrying only about what would sell. I was concerned only with fame and fortune. But all my pieces during this time had no depth. They were all shallow trash. It was then that I met Haas. He helped me realize how petty I was being. I'll spare you the details, but in the end I was able to leave all that behind. That is when I crafted the Sunflora. Remarkable. Even I did not know the full story until now. This kind of thing is hard to tell someone, especially when they are so close to you. Now, I don't doubt that you adolescents will often find your heads crowded with worries. My advice to you is simple. Be honest with yourself and do whatever it is your heart desires. As long as you don't cause trouble, that is. That is all from me. I must admit I am beginning to feel a bit embarrassed, so I bid you farewell, Haas. And farewell to your pupils as well. I'm embarrassed. Oh, Brassy, I can't believe it. Such a wonderful class. Okay, that was weird. Hassle is weird, but at least it's not effing Nimona. Because Nimona sucks. Hello class, it is I, Hassle, yet again. First allow me to apologize for losing my composure during our last class. I was cringe. I was so touched by Brassius' story that I simply couldn't contain my emotions. I'm sorry for making such a scene. I certainly got a very stern talking to from Miss Time after that class. Yes. Anyway, let us shift gears and dive into the material for today's class. Now, have any of you heard of the 10 sites of Paldea? As the name would imply, there are 10 sites in Paldea that are considered particularly beautiful. Among them, I would say that the Grand Olive Orchard is likely the most accessible. You'd see the field after field of olive trees from the hill on the way to Cortando. 2 waterfalls are also fully counted among these 10 sites. Fury Falls and Casaroya Falls. Then there's the peak of Glaciado Mountain, known as Paldea's highest peak. There's another cliff on Glaciado Mountain that's named after its rather unique shape. So let me ask you, my students, what is the name of the 3-pronged cliff on Glaciado Mountain? No need to grasp at straws. Grasp. Exactly, it looks like a hard hand taking hold of something, doesn't it, game? You just gave me a hint. Shut up! The 3-pronged cliff on Glaciado Mountain is in fact known as Glaciado's Grasp, though its shape is far too stubby to be that of a human hand. I imagine someone thought it looked like a Pokemon hand grabbing something. There's also the mountains in Area 3 of the East Province, where you can get a good look at Levincia. It's particularly gorgeous at night. In fact, the view is so brilliant it is known as the Million-Volt Skyline. It's quite a hotspot for dates, and deservedly so for having such a romantic view. Imagine it's, what do the kids say these days? A very, fleek selfie spot. Cringe! Of course, you may also feel that not all 10 sites live up to their grandiose names. How often do we visit some tourist spot only to be disappointed? Not to say that you shouldn't visit them, only that you should keep your hopes in check. The important thing is to go yourself and see them with your own 2 eyes. And sometimes a disappointing experience can be worthwhile in its own way. Take a chance! Well, that's it for today, class. Thank you for everything. Two left. I'm so close. Arg. Hello, class. It is I, Hassel, yet again. My, how time flies, as they say. Indeed, our time together has certainly flown by. It's hard to believe that this is our last class. It's only been about 5 minutes. Now, our topics for today may feel somewhat unrelated to art, but there is absolutely no set definition as to what art should be. Therefore, let us carry on with the discussion and see where it takes us. There are two things I wish to focus on today: ribbons and marks. Both ribbons and marks are special honors that capture your Pokemon's qualities. There will be times when your Pokemon gives maximum effort or has a noteworthy experience. In recognition of its feats and accomplishments, it can be given a ribbon. To give an example, if you manage to become incredibly close to a Pokemon, it may be granted the Best Friends ribbon. Incidentally, there is a Pokemon in Cascarafa who can give your Pokemon a Best Friends ribbon. Marks, on the other hand, are mostly found in wild Pokemon when you meet them for the first time. They can symbolize the character of a Pokemon, such as the Rowdy mark or the Vigor mark. It's completely up to luck whether you'll run into a Pokemon with these marks. So if you're able to catch a Pokemon with a mark, rejoice at your outstanding fortune. Does anyone know what special thing you can do with Pokemon that have ribbons or marks? Show them off. Well, yes, indeed, you can show them off, but surely that's not the extent of your interest in it, is it? The correct answer is that a Pokemon with ribbons or marks can be given to... Oh, yeah, that thing. Who cares? What's more, they can be sent into battle displaying the title of your choosing, like Small Dick Energy. For example, you could send out a Gibble with a Best Friends ribbon by declaring, "Go, Gibble the Great Friend!" Timmer! And while I know I said that marks are generally found already on Pokemon when you meet them for the first time, it seems that more recently, Pokemon can be awarded certain marks based on their efforts. These are marks such as the Gourmand mark, the Identifier mark, the Partner mark, and so on. Perhaps it might be fun to try to work out how to get each mark using its name as a clue. Well, that just about wraps up our last class. Next is the final exam. Please review our material closely so that you pass on your first try. Oh my god, I'm almost done. It's taken me 2.5 hours. Please. Don't be tardy! You're almost done! The final stretch. Go! I do hope you're all ready because it's time for your final exam. Focus and do your best. And begin! Name of the restaurant is called the Treasure Eatery. The art is called Surrendering Sunflora. There are 2 waterfalls. You can go to Levincia. You can see you go to Levincia for the skyline. Marks your Pokemon has are present when you first meet and none can be added later. False. Time's up. That's it for today's test. Pencils down, please. Thank you all so much for learning about art with me. Time we shared has left a mark that I will treasure. I promise you. It is my sincere wish that all of you go on to even greater, more prosperous futures. I'm finally done. I can finally die. And that's that. Good work, everyone. You can receive your results from the front desk. Test out of the way. Let's take a look. You must got 3 corrections, 4 for the final. Let's see how you did. 5 out of 5 correctly. That's passing score. Congrats. Hassle to give this to any student who passed. Hooray! You have now finished all of your classrooms and passed all their exams. I have this for you from the electric level. Hooray! Now you can focus all your efforts on this year's treasure hunt. Be careful out there. I'm finally effing done, Jesus Christ. Okay. Ugh. God. Okay. Here is the plan. I need to get Pokemon to about level 50. Or 51. By that I mean, I need that to be 51. And I need Revavroom to be probably 51. God. You gotta level Revavroom anyway, so it's fine. Takes until effing 40 for this? Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, this can get off the screen. I'm free! Look at all my loot! Alright, let's just use this on you. Boom! Screech! It doesn't matter. Ironhead, though, is a pretty good idea. No. Again. Hooray. Poison jab. Get out of here. Shawan Saloon Uproar. No. Brr. Hooray! It creates a gas out of poison and minerals from rocks. It then detonates the gas in its cylinders, now numbering 8 to generate energy. Wants to learn shift gear. Yes. Okay, good. Alright, next. Let's just use 35. Amazing. Skitter Smack. What the F is Skitter Smack? Bug. I do not need that. What? Come on. There we go. Jesus. Learn Uproar. Wasn't I already ask that? What? Okay, good enough. Jesus. Alright, I need to next do summary. I need to... Okay, so outside of... outside of goddamn Dash Bun, everything just dies to Gigaton Hammer. Without me having any huge problems. But I need Flash Cannon. So, take that out. Yep. And now I need to give it an item. Newest first. Which one is for steel? I don't know yet. Let me just get it all cleared out. I have not looked at this in a while. Jesus Christ. We done? God. Sort by number. Alright. You know what? That's not that hard. Okay. Silver power? No. Metal coat? Yes. Good. Now what? I don't really need anything else. I do actually need to get X items. Okay, so, by technicality, Revervroom is probably my best bet. The problem is... it will just get confused, and I think that's just not very valuable to deal with. So I don't want to deal with it. I think I need to go to Delibird. Can't believe it only took 2.5 hours, but at least I got to do something. Bing bong. Not it. Oh god, where is it? Oh, wait. Oh, you can buy bottle caps! Oh, cool! That's so helpful, actually. I didn't know that. Alright. I thought that was gonna be AIDS. It's not. Sweet. I gotta make sure I have some items. Where the F do I get these? Why am I dumb? Cascaratha, okay. Okay, good. Wee. Hello. Bing bong. General goods. Where is it? Oh, god damn it. Was it Chansey Supply? I think it's Chansey Supply. God, imagine that you had to buy like a $20 Ultimate Edition in order to access Delibird presents. What kind of game would do that? I'm being mean and I do not care. Let me just make sure I have these. Yeah. I'll just make sure I have like 4 each. I mean 10 each. I probably don't need as many for this. Okay, now let me look at... Okay. Steel Roller is... removes terrain. Tinkaton... Tinkaton has steel neutral. And I need to check speed stat too. Dash Bun is 95. Oh, it actually dies quicker to a flash cannon. Then no, it'd still be Gigaton. Just give me these. Yeah. Okay. Gyro Ball's a problem. What does Charm do? Charm lowers attack, right? Lowers attack. Yeah, I hate that. Okay, the main problem is going to be Dash Bun because of Mud Slap, which mentally pisses me off to no end. It's got a 95 speed stat. And Tinkaton has a what speed stat? 94. Not great. Kinda cringe, actually. God damn it. I didn't want to do this! Leave me alone, you're boring! Larvesta Fuzz. I got a bit of money out of that, so it was worth it. Alright, let's make a beeline for this center. So we'll set this as destination. Fly here. Oh, I'm freezing. I'm cold. Suck it up, nerd. Ow. Ow. Level these 40. Disgusting. Where's the high levels? Arg. Whoa. Oh, it's a 3. Cool. Change. I'll do this. I'll gladly do this. Yeah. Give me some helpful stuff. The Zimmer will die, though, to almost anything, really. Give or take. It does have a lot. It does have a high health stat, though. That's the only problem I'll be dealing with. I'm gonna kill it. Oh, you're so good at murder. Oh, you're so good at murder. Ow, boo-boos. Yeah, it's dead. Cool. Easy. I don't want it. I already got it. I don't need it. It's cool that it's an option. Ow. If I needed this earlier, I would have gotten it. But the only thing I need is Dondozo, which is probably going to be tomorrow. So, bye. Ooh. Look at all those M's. Like, as long as I can find 3s, it'll be good. Splat. Here we go. I heard that. Where are you? Gimme, go out. Only one? Are you serious? Ooh, we got 45s. Ooh. I want to get that item. There we go. Oh. Well, that's not good. Kill it. Hit it with a mallet. Dead. Hooray! Yeah. Let me just heal again. The hopeful plan is a... What's it, sweep? Why am I stupid? Sweep with Tinkaton. Tinka sweep. Because I don't really have a plan outside of that. There's Floette. God damn it. Let me fight the low kicks. Oh my god, it's Clive! Wow. Game. Operation Starfall is going well, wouldn't you say? Only 2 bosses left now. This whole experience has been eye-opening, to say the least. I'm glad I could take part. But I'm curious, game. What do you think of Cassiopeia? They're a bag of riddles. Is that so? Personally, I don't think Cassiopeia feels any hate or resentment toward Team Star. No, there must be some other reason behind Operation Starfall. But what could it be? Well, I'd best get back to keeping watch. Call for me if you decide to take on the base, okay? Okay. Oh, it warped me all the way over here? That's not a 45. Come on now. I'll do it in a minute. I'm gonna check out what's down here. More of the base. That's a 46. That's cool. Oh, you're a Sylveon. Oh, level 50. Kill it! Hit it with a hammer! Oh, what is it? Oh, it's just fairy. You nerd! I'll kill you! Bonk! I mean, I might as well catch it. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna catch it for Crescent. It's Crescent! He wanted to be represented by this. Watch it be a girl. That was okay. Pokemon uses its ribbon-like feelers to send a soothing aura into its opponents, erasing their hostility. Oh, it's a male! Good job, Crescent. C-R-E-S-E-N-T. To the box with you! Crescent's viewer. Whoosh. Wrong button. Aha! I need a llama viewer, but llama doesn't really have a favorite. So, yeah. Power of music. Power of shut your mouth. Whoa! Okay, Copernicus, what are you doing? Give me that. Dive balls. Garbage. I barely used the special balls, honestly. I did find out from Timmer as well that if you, like, quote-unquote sneak into the bases, they get upset. Oh, that's garbage. Come on. I wish when you find, like, all of the 3s and stuff, it just makes 3s stuff more... it starts removing the 1s that makes 3s more common. Hi. Get bonked, idiot! Bonk. Oh, wow, you lived. Oh, I hate you. Don't kill. Please don't kill. God damn it. Goodbye, Tinka. Why does it even know that? Why? Come on. Tinka died to Destiny Bond. I'm out, idiot. That's so stupid. Come on. Alright. This is so dumb. I hate that. Bonk. Hello? Yes, I would like to heal. Gimme, go out. Where is it? Where is it? I hear it. I smell it. Can't be in the same spot, right? No. I don't know. Give me this. Oh, yeah, I did it. Beep. Back up, kid. You can't just casually waltz in here like you're one of the stars that run the joint. You want to ring the bell over by the entrance and storm the base like a decent person. Okay, that's so funny, actually. So dumb. It's just nothing there. Like, dude, just try. How about that? I will return later when it's time for the young master's piano lesson. Until then, please give him my regards. Yes, Mr. Harrington? What's up? Who's a nerd? And who might you be, young man? A friend of the young master, perhaps? Young master? Ah, I see. Since you seem unaware, I must inform you that this is the base of Team Star's ferry crew. The Rookbad squad, led by young Master Ortega. We got a rich kid! Beat him up! Mr. Harrington? I don't think we're supposed to be giving out that information. No? Then please accept my apologies. Do you have any idea as to whom this young man might be? He's no friend of ours. You know, I think he might be here to try and take us on. Oh. Understood. In that case, I take it you're an adversary of the young master. I guess? Is that so? Well then, that leaves me with one last thing to ask you. Huh? Would you be so kind as to indulge me in a quick battle? Okay, sure, why not? Splendid. Let us begin. Pokemon Trainer Harrington, I'm for the young master. Oh. Yeah, more Grim. Yeah, more Grims. Hit him with the mallet. Uh-oh. Arg! Bonk! Okay. What does Torment do? Yay, levels! Wants to learn Spin Out. What? Yeah, get this out of here. Hooray! Oh, same move twice in a row. That's fine. I don't care. Hatchram. I don't care. Like, my guy, you could have these fully evolved, you know. Uh-oh. Don't boost your special defense. Don't do that. Whatever have I gotta do? Bonk! Hooray! Dead. Yay, leveled. Tinka wants to learn knockoff. As much as that would be fun, I can't really use it. Get owned, idiot. Oh, well. Yeah, give me your lunch money, nerd. An outstanding performance. However, be aware that young Master Ortega's battle prowess far surpasses my paltry skills. You would do well to take care. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hasta la vista. That gentlemanly guy used to be the director of the academy, I think? At least that's what I heard. Now he's like tutoring the boss or something. Shows up here sometimes to take the boss to his lessons. Hang on, why am I explain? Oh, I still can't scream. Why am I explaining this to you? There's no doubting you're here to make trouble, so I gotta let everyone know. Hasta la vista! Your pose is still stupid. I see the guard has been dealt with. Good job. I didn't even do that. I just ran away. That base belongs to Team Star's ferry crew, the Rukba squad. Their boss, Ortega, is the mechanic of the team. Maybe the youngest of the bosses, but his battle skills are no joke. Underestimate him and things will go south for you quickly. He's also a real lead from the back type. He gets his grunts to do all the dirty work for him. His peak point is his short fuse. Get him good and angry and he'll march out the front lines and deal with you himself. In terms of tactics, there's nothing else for it but to take down all the lackeys he sends your way. Just tough it out until Ortega shows up and go from there. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to wipe the Rukba squad off the map. Yeah, kill him! I wonder if this counts as a full heal. Well, we're gonna find out. I hope to God. I think it does. I don't know. I can't remember. It's been a while. Beep, grooved. Code red, Operation Starfall alert. Everyone get into position and defend the boss with all you got. Rest assured, a Triller will deal with you without the boss's help. Unless you may beat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, that is. Good luck with that. Okay. Defeat 30. Okay, I can do that. Kill. Arg. Kill Arg. Kill your children. Kill that. Yeah. Hey, kill that. Yeah, kill. Kill your children again. Whoa, kill him again. I love murder. Hey, you're pure fairy. Die. Hey, you're ghost fairy. You're annoying. I'm not dealing with you. Kill. What up? You're garbage. Die. Ding ding. Try this. Yeah, killed in the line of duty. Kill your children. Y'all suck. Go. Yeah, I win. Wee. Ding ding ding. Where you at, nerd? Our defenses are breached. It's all up to the boss now because we all suck. My lord, is it pink and full of hearts. What up, nerd? I'm here to steal your lunch money. Huh, so your game. Okay. Talk about underwhelming. I was expecting someone, I don't know, a little more beefed up. I'll kill you. Well, whatever. I don't care who you are. Not like I'm gonna lose to you anyway. If you think fairy types are all about cuteness, you're in for a nasty surprise. Oh my god, it's a nerd! I'm gonna dance on his grave! Yeah, die. Promise I'll play nice, so don't blame me when this battle sends you blubbering back home. Okay, anyway. Time for the strat. It's called I'm a Dickhead. Beef. Literally everything but Mudslap is physical. So, yeah. You can use that on as much as you want. I don't care. Because I'm just gonna spam flash cannon, basically. That's baby doll eyes. Okay. Baby doll eyes is just more attack, so it's basically I spam flash cannon. Alright, kinda sucks, but what can you do? Bang bong. We got a vibe! Where is it? There it is. Oopsie, did you just realize how outmatched you are? If you want to give up, now's the time. Dude, you did like 22 damage to me. Like, you're not scary. I'm just gonna beef all of my damage output. Wow. Does it suck I can't use the mallet? Of course, but... this is like the best thing it has to hit me with. And when it runs out of BP, it doesn't matter. Ow. I have boo-boos! Have a tasty lemonade! Tasty. Mmm, delicious. Okay. That's max. Let's do speed now. Is this cheating? Yes. Do I care? No. Literally not at all. Yay! Lamau, idiot. I probably don't need a ton of speed, but... beef it up. I want to be zooming. It's literally not even gonna matter, I don't think. Yeah, I think even with everything, the Starmobile has so much health. For stats. What's its speed stat? It's 132. I might be able to actually outspeed it. I don't know, though. Woo! Ow! More crit! Kill! And what's the max of crit? What? What happened? Oh god, I wasn't... what happened? Uh-oh. I think I'm dead. Oh no. Did it get a crit? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I'm dead now. God. How much does this hurt? Oh, it's so bad. Oh. What happened? God. Do I break? Do I waste a revive? What the f was that? Bounce. Oh. I'm getting Tinka back out. I wanted to do this with Tink. Honestly. And it's not like this is gonna do much anyway. It's bounce. It doesn't get stab. Yeah, that didn't do anything. Tinka. Oh, that's so depressing. Gotta reset everything. Oh. I'm counting the revive as a fail, because I used the revive item. God. I still don't know what happened, man. Ow. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That can paralyze? Why can it paralyze? That's so stupid. I can't believe that can paralyze. Why the F can it paralyze? God. I'm still gonna set again. That was a this fight was a massive waste of money though. God. I wasn't paying attention. That's really all that happened. Like full stop. This fight was a throw. God. Bing bong. Like, I know crits bypass, but is that what happened? Or I gotta rewatch, just so I know. 'Cause that's really like the hard factoid of it all, is did I throw like an idiot? God, man. It's not even a hard fight. I had like the perfect plan for this. Alright, it's on play rough because bounce only has 3, which is insane to me. I mean 5. But it's still stupid resistant. Oh. What? Alright, that's fine. Ow. Alright, one more speed. And then a dire hit. Ow. I will take the dire hit. And I was gonna look up like critical hit. Is that a crit? Yes, okay, they got a crit. At least I saw it that time. God, if that killed me again, I was gonna cry. Okay, right now it's a 50%. So this is technically kind of a waste. I should just use a crit up item. But it's fine. No, my attack. Why would you bully me? Flash cannon. Dead. Bye. Bye. Alright, now we sweep after effing forever. Yeah, let me switch and have to redo this all over again. Hi, Wigglytuff. Flash cannon. Bye. Woo! Dash bun. I hate that thing. Flash cannon. How are you faster than me? What? F off. No. There's no way Baby Doll Eyes has priority. How does this... Why the F does that have priority? What? What the heck? Why is my team on the ropes? That's totally not fair. Oh, where? You have big stupid idiot, man. Ow. Ow. What does Misty Surge do? There's Misty Terrain, that's what I meant. Being affected by non-volatile. What? What? Okay. Affected by Misty Terrain can no longer become... What? That's so pointless. That makes no goddamn sense. That's so counterproductive. Alright, do I want to spend 80,000 turn? Yes. Yes, I do. It also lets me see how bad this thing's gonna hit me. Okay, that wasn't that bad. What the F is that? That's such a stupid ability. What? What's the point of that? Like, what? Alright, when she gets to like half, I'm gonna heal. But otherwise, I'm spamming X attack. I want to smash this thing with a mallet. It is imperative for the bit. Haha, idiot. Get confused prevented. That was the whole point of Think-A-Ton. Oh my god. Like, barring Aqua Tail, this went extremely well. I just butchered it and had to, like, reset. Because I'm an idiot. God, that was annoying, though. Ow. Haha, idiot. Alright. Oh, what? Why is it positive? I don't know. This game is buggy. That's all I'm gonna say. I did not stall that much. Come on. Okay, good. Alright, we're gonna... Let's just mallet. How much damage does this do? Bye! That's what I wanted! It only if it took forever. Hooray! You suck. Oh my god, kill me. Hooray! How could I lose? What the heck? How did you botch it so badly? I literally had the perfect plan and setup, and it just train wreck dumpster fired itself. Because I'm a moron. God. Back to the past again. Whoop whoop. Back to the past again. About a year and a half ago. Arg, what the heck? Your toy car didn't budge an inch, huh? I told you, it's not a toy. It's called the Starmobile, and I was up all night building it. The problem's clearly that we're not giving it enough juice. You designed this thing to be powered by 2 Char Cadet, but it's just too heavy. That's such a shame. I wanted to see the looks on our bullies' faces once we got it moving. I'm sorry. I really thought it would work. Well, you're an idiot. That's all I'm gonna say, kid. You're garbage. Come on, good fellow. 'Tis no occasion for melancholy. Why, to make such a remarkable contraption by thine own hand. Genius, thy name is Ortega. Yeah, well, there's no point if it doesn't work, is there? If I knew all that effort would have zero payout, I'd just ask Mother to buy a car for us. See, this is why people don't take you seriously. You say some stupid things, you know that? Yeah, he does, but that's how rich people are. Like, a lot. What? Mela, cool it, would you? Yeah, how about no? I mean, we even put this in the code for crying out loud. When we started Team Star, we swore to quit relying on our parents or bags of cash to fix our problems for us. Or did you forget? That hunk of junk doesn't move, get it moving. We're short on juice, just gotta crank up the power somehow. It doesn't take a genius, man. Easy enough to say, Melly. Do you have an actual plan? Yep, I'm gonna train up my Char Cadet and have them evolve. Their boosted firepower will get the Starmobile moving, no sweat. But the hour of Operation Star is nigh at hand. Will you succeed in time? Oh, I'll get it done. Melly, wait! You know, Melly shoots her mouth off an awful lot, but she means well. I know. This sucks. This sucks. I hate myself for losing, but I also can't get over how awesome you were in that battle. So did we watch the same thing? I just shoved drugs into it, and then you killed it because I'm an idiot, and then I shoved drugs into it again. If any of the squad bosses are defeated, that means we have to step down. Going against our code would make me a traitor to the team. Fine. Not like I have a choice anyway, so take the badge already. You better treat it with the respect it deserves. Hooray! You whiny child. Give me that. I'm not done yet. Here's my favorite TM2. Feel free to marvel at how awesome it is. Woohoo! Just so you know, you are the worst. Like the most annoying person ever. Bite me. But I get it. You're super strong. I'll admit that much. You even busted up my Starmobile. Young Master Ortega. Mr. Harrington. Guess it's time for my piano lesson, huh? As happens, I just lost my boss title, so I'm all good to head on home. Actually, there's a different matter brought me. There's somebody I would like you to meet. He's a distant acquaintance of mine. The name's Clive. Okay, what's your business here, Clive? I want you to tell me something, actually. You're the son of a wealthy family and heir to a major apparel company. So why join a group like Team Star? What a question to ask someone you've just met. Well, my answer is the same as everyone else in the team. It's because I was being bullied. So the Academy really did used to have an issue with bullying. Who would guess, right? The school is all rainbows and butterflies these days. And the bullies from back then don't even go to the Academy anymore. Why? What happened to them? As the former director of the Academy, I believe I am best positioned to answer that question. Oh, wow, that was actually true. Mr. Harrington. About 18 months ago, the members of Team Star confronted the students who used to bully them, and an altercation broke out between the groups. Though it did not escalate into a major incident, the altercation nonetheless caused a scandal of hitherto unknown proportions. As a result of what occurred that day, the students who had perpetrated the bullying dropped out of the academy one after another. But there aren't any records of that anywhere in the academy. Yeah, it's because of the power of money! No, I should imagine not. My former deputy deleted all records of the incident, you see. What? Why would anyone do that? Just as I was puzzling over how best to deal with Team Star in the aftermath of the incident, a certain student came to see me. The student declared that they would take all responsibility for the team's actions. Who? Penny? I don't know. In exchange, they requested that I exonerate the other students of Team Star from any blame. Huh? No one told me that! I accepted the request and agreed not to take disciplinary action against Team Star. Then I assigned 18 months of overseas study to the student who took responsibility for the Penny. A year and a half of studying abroad? This was not intended as a punishment, you understand. Team Star were the victims, after all. I wanted this student to take some time to rest, so I had them return home to the Galar region under the pretext of overseas It's Penny. Around that time, however, the former deputy director took it upon himself to erase all traces of the incident from the academy's servers. It appears his intent was to shield himself from any blame. So he tried to cover up the whole thing? That's terrible! After we discovered what he had done, I dealt with him appropriately, of course. But the inability of myself and the rest of the teaching staff to prevent this terrible act also represented a grave blunder on our part. I accepted the blame that lay at my feet and resigned from my position as director. Whereas the teaching staff then joined me in handing in their notices. So that's why the current teachers were all brought in a year and a half ago. Wow. I understand my actions have caused you a great deal of trouble. You have my sincere apologies. Hey, Mr. Harrington. How come you suddenly decided to talk about this now? Young Master Ortega, Team Star cannot carry on its current fashion. I merely wish to give you a chance to chart a better course. Well, there's no way I'm abandoning my friends and going to school without them. Not after we've come this far. Your friends in Team Star must mean a great deal. Your friends in Team Star must mean a great deal to you. Isn't that obvious? It's 'cause, you know, they're my greatest treasure in the whole world. The power of friendship. There's one left and she effing sucks, probably. Like to deal with. It's probably Penny. Game. It's me. Who else would it be? I take it that Ortega handed over his star badge to you then? Yeah. I see. With its boss no longer around, the Ruck Boss squad is as good as finished. Even Ortega. I'm sorry. We're almost there now, just one boss left. The operation's been a huge success thanks to you, Game. Clive has also performed admirably as your support. I remember him saying that you're acquaintances. Have you known each other long? No, not really. Well, he's clearly a reliable friend. He almost reminds me of the gang back in the day. Which gang? As you know, Team Star was born by a group of students who were being bullied at school. Shortly after forming the team, these students, none other than the squad bosses themselves, confronted their bullies head-on. The outcome was a resounding victory for Team Star. They could hardly call it a contest. The bullies didn't even put up a fight. They all bolted from the battle the first chance they got. Scared spitless of Team Star, the bullies then dropped out of school one after another. Team Star ended up the villains of the story. That's neither here nor there, but forget I mentioned it. What about the gang? Ignore it. No. Now, about your reward. I'll transfer some LP over to your phone as promised. 10K! Woo! You earned 10K LP. More TMs! Make good use of those TMs. They should help you take down the last remaining boss. My supply unit rep will be along soon to give you your bonus reward. Just say Penny. Like, I effing know her name at this point. Here I am. Yes! Stay in your Pokeball for once, will you? Sniff. Lick. Sniff. Ah! Bored. Wow. Team Star went through all that, huh? He just wanted the bullies to go away, but then they became the bad guys in everyone's eyes. What a joke. The students, the teachers, they're all so messed up. If even just one of them had been paying attention when everyone was getting bullied, they'd have been able to tell right away that Team Star wasn't the one in the wrong. But I guess the big boss, was the one who urged everybody to face their bullies despite knowing how messed up the academy is. What a massive idiot, creating Team Star and just hoping their plan would miraculously work out. Yeah, Penny. You really think so? I'm sure of it. Well, here's your reward. Hooray! Next boss is the very last one. We're counting on you, game. Woohoo! I'm still a goddamn moron, and that shouldn't have been 2 fails, but it was. Alright, so now I need to be about level 55-ish on Llama Friendo. Hello. Yes, please. And then I need to be about 56, apparently, for Airy. So that'll be fun. Problem and the rest should be all better. Come back and see us again whenever you need. Where the F is this? Gimme! Gimme, Guel! It's so loud. Where is it? Arg. I have no idea. Alright. Nope, go back in. I have 1 Pokemon Center left. Where is this team at? What? Is it here? What? How is this set up? I forgot to read the thing again. I hate myself. I keep doing that. False Dragon. Highly dangerous Pokemon said to lurk in Castleroya Lake, luring other creatures close and then feeding on them. Appearance unknown, mouth likely large. Use extreme caution. AKA Llama Friendo. Because I know what it is. Like, full stop. So, we are going to bag. But first, get out of here. And we are not going to release. Put away. Okay. So, Friendo is the easiest thing to level. The problem is Airy. Let me look at Airy and see what her team is and fail at setting it up properly. Okay, starts with a Toxic Croak with Poison Jab and Sucker Punch. Okay. So if I had, say, a Steel Ghost, which I don't have, then Passimian with Seed Bomb, Rock Tomb, Close Combat. Then a fully special Lucario. Annihilate with Rage Fist, Close Combat, Ice Punch, Fire Punch. And then the Starmobile has literally a bunch of stuff. If I had, say, a Ghost Flying type, I'd be set for it, but I don't. I can't, like, theoretical sweep is the problem. I need, like, a Psychic Pokemon, I think. Yeah, probably Psychic, but the problem is I don't think there is any decent Psychic. No. Well, Psychic would be difficult because of Toxicroak. Lucario shouldn't be a problem because I don't think it has any priority moves. Let me check Annihilate. Okay, Annihilate will die to Psychic. Let me see Aura Spear. Bypasses accuracy, but it's regular priority, yes. What is anticipation? We are prepping. It has an attack of 106. Okay. Senses the foe's dangers. Okay, I don't care about that then. I could sweep it with a psychic. What is my psychic option? Or I do it with a flying type. And then I might be good, but I don't think I have any decent flying types. Do I have one? I have Bombardier, but it's dark flying, so that's out of the picture. Alright, let's just level Llama really quickly. Sorted by newest. Come on. Come on. Potato salad? Why do I have potato salad? I don't know. Oh no. No, type. Number. There. Whoa! Oh yeah, I still had a ton of them. Boom! Still not level appropriate. Discharge. Hits everything, but it's also special. I don't need that. Spark is still my best bet. Okay, Llama is basically set. Learn agility. I'm good. Da, 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 da. Bah. What are the flying types in this gen? Outside of Bombardier and Wattrel. Or the Wattrel line, I should say. That I can actually catch right now. Because I should mention that bit. Can't catch that in this game. Oh, there's Flamigo. Flamigo. The thing is, though, it's like... What are Flamigo's stats? What is Flamigo good at? Scrappy or Tangled Feet? Oh, enables to hit ghost types. I think I have... Where's Flamigo? Oh, it's over here. There's Squawk ability, but it takes full. Rabska's an option, but do I really want to use a Bug Psychic type? No, actually, because I think it'll just take double from ground anyway. Oh no, it's half ground. Okay. But it takes full from steel. I think Psychic Fighting would be good. But that's not in this. I could also try to cheese it with my own Annihilate. If I was to make one. And just stack up, like, attack boosts and Rage Fist. That could work. It's an option. What else we got? It's basically just moves. Honestly, there's no status. I should try to use it with a ghost type. What does combat torque do? Paralyze. Okay. I mean, the obvious last option is Luciano. I'm gonna get hit by high horsepower, but I'll be good against everything else. I can get poisoned by Toxicroak, but I'll be mostly good against everything else. I can hit Annihilate with a Shadow Ball and kill it in one hit. Because, at least in theory. Okay, so Luciano, and then 2 other ones. Let's get you leveled, I guess. And you're technically a fairy type. So, ergo... yeah. Alright. Boxes. Give item. I still have the egg, right? Or does whatever has it, has it? Oh wait, come on. Put away the held item. Give item to hold. Egg. Where's the egg? Egg. Give. Alright. Let us use the power of Llama Friendo's very strong fisting powers. Also, I kind of want to get Double Shock. When do I get Double Shock? I think next level or something? It would be helpful. 60? Aw, man. That's not fair. Eh, it's fine. That's not fine, I'm sad. Good enough. Kill. Alright. Spark, kill it. Very good. Llama Friendo is so good at murder. And now I need to go over here. But let me just check if I have all the centers. I know I don't have that one, but I think that's the only one. Yeah, I can go to that one. I have that one from the last time. I have all the centers. Okay. Let me try to go here. If I even can. I know the highest level Pokemon are at Area 0, but I don't know outside of that. Team Star, Team Nerd, more like. Oh, hello. Hi! That's a Chansey. Close combat. This is a lot of XP. Yeah! Ooh, yeah. That's so much XP. Jesus. Ozzy wants to learn Pluck. Yeah, nah. 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 That was such a good kill. Oh, hello. Hey, man, how you doing? I'm here to kill you. Die. That's fine. It's annoying that you're faster than me, but die. Probably higher priority. I have no idea. Very good. Croissant wants to learn knockoff. Yes! It's one of the, like, the last moves I wanted for him. I will switch it. Night Slash is technically better. But I do need the benefits of knockoff. Oh, hello. No, come here. Come here. Yes, please. Oh! I don't need another one of you. I just need to kill you. Murder. Lovely. Your health bar means nothing to me. Yes. Get this out of here. If I teach her Baton Pass, if I teach Ozzy Baton Pass, then that'd be a good, like, setup for Luciano. Actually, not really. Oh, this is a great spot for Chanseys. Wow. Okay, I love this spot. This amount of XP is great. I needed this, like, a lot. Timmer wants to learn Crunch. Yeah, get this out of here. Is Bite good? Yes, but Timmer is going to be going second anyway. His speed stat is very meh. Okay. I wonder if I can get another Chansey. That'd be amazing. Oh my effing god, I did. There's two of them, in fact. Oh my god. This is super worth. Yes! Why is this one of the best spots in the game? What the F is happening? They're screaming in fear because I know they're dead. Of course, now it kind of doesn't matter because I'm out. I'm gonna try Spark. I know it's not gonna work. To do a one-hit kill. But I mean, if it can do over half, that'd be great. I don't think they run. Oh my god, that's amazing to know. This is the best grinding spot I have. Full stop. No, not Uproar. I can't believe this spot. This is so good. Woo! Espathra! Woo! Immobilizes opponents by bathing them in psychic power with its large eyes. Despite its appearance, it has a vicious temperament. Lumina Crash. Yes. It's actually really good. Like, it's psychic on crack. It's a guaranteed harsh, sharp special defense drop. It's amazing. Thinking about it, it might be better to give it, like, Baby Doll. Should have named it Epstein. Timber, be quiet. Timber, why didn't you tell me about this spot? It's so good. I'm finding so many Chanseys. I found, like, 7. No, don't tell me they're all gone. Wah. Wah, I say. Don't catch I'm not catching Chansey. I'm just killing it repeatedly. Why would I catch I already have a Happini. Alright, I'm gonna do one more flyby, but I doubt I'm gonna find more. Ah, it ended. That was like 7 or 8 chances. That was so good. There's more. What are you crafting? I'm not crafting. I'm just getting XP. Figured I just... With how lucky this is, I figure I might as well farm this. Especially because Llama one-shots them. I will gladly leech the levels. Alright, I'm getting Primate in here, actually. I need to get Annihilate. Yeah. This is such a good spot. No! Die! Farm HN for what? You're a good level. No. What does Chansey even give? Like the Chansey thing. What is the Chansey thing actually? Happini Dust. What is Happini Dust even used for? I want to be over leveled for once. I already sucked twice. Oh. There we go. Oh, it's seriously not gonna tell me? No. Oh, I have to seriously look it up on its list? That's so stupid. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Where is it? I'm not looking at the screen. I cannot tell if there's like something extremely valuable. Happini Dust. Fling and oh, you get 3 each time. Oh, I never knew that. Okay, Metronome makes sense. I don't care about Fling though. Yes. I practically wasted all of my candy anyway. Thrash. No. Thrash sucks. Yeah. If he had own tempo, it'd be fine, but he don't. Plus, it's normal, so it's like not even stab. Hooray! Oh my god, it's a nerd! You're not a Chansey! Get out of here! Aha! More Chansey. Eh. I need this anyway. Not even for the main party. Main party's like, who cares? I need this to get other people, like, up to par. Because it's just how this is going. This is part of the thing. The rule is I cannot take out these 4 people right here. So they're just gonna be level 100 while I'm still grinding XP on, like, 2 things at once. That's the cry of death. It's like, please don't kill me. Bad, dead. That's a nerd! What the F was that? Okay, that was weird. It just like did a chain reaction of them screaming in pain. This is just a really interesting spot, honestly. I just kind of want to keep going. God. What the F? Is that a Salazzle? Also, since I know Timmer's gonna be like, oh, you're using a Gen 1 Pokemon in your party. I thought the rule was only Gen 9. How do I get Annihilate without it? Are there no more Q&A? You can just ask whatever, Timmer. It's just I really had nothing going on, so I desperately needed people to ask me stuff. Die. Yeah. It was just you and Llama. There was another guy, like, right at the beginning who asked something really weird, and I just went... I didn't even read it. Like, here, I'll send it to you. I wouldn't find out your hypocrisy, why would I do it? Like, legit the weirdest thing. I was like, dude, I don't want to read that. That's kind of weird. Very good. Alright, bite. You have lived a long life, but I need double shock, because it's more fun. Yay! Yes! Good. Good, 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 good. Alright, get out of here. Okay. Kratos is set. I'll do that properly tomorrow. You. Get in here. I got more chances to kill. I'm having fun. What time is it? Oh, I've got like an hour. Jesus. I also cannot see if Timmer's saying anything. What? What is that guy? Was that guy smoking? I don't know. Oh, I didn't use double shock. What am I doing? I have to use the fun move. Ozzy wants to learn Dazzling Gleam. Sure, do it. Rage fists don't work against normal. Yeah, I know. I know how ghost type works, Timmer. No, it ran away, Timmer. Why? There it is. What up, punk? You thought you could run, but you can't. Well, I don't know. Double shock. Kaboom! That's so cool. Dead. God, that's so fun. Mama used up all its electricity. That's fine. That was effing cool. Do it again. No! This is just a fun spot. Keep going. I need levels anyway. Kill! If I'm like over leveled for everything at this point on, I don't care. Because I just am going to get to that point anyway. Rock slide? Why would you want rock slide? Wow. I hate this thing. I don't need rock polish. When in doubt, slide it out. Hooray! Everybody effing hates rocks. Ow! God, kill me. Bonjour. Yeah. When I run out of like usable PP, I'll quit. This is just way too helpful. I need to stop, actually. I really need to stop. Like, Llama is practically Elite 4 ready. Alright, we'll stop. I'll stop. Oh man, that was funny. What happened? Oh my god, it's you! It's Timmer! Whoa, Super Timmer! Oh my god, Timmer chat involved in the Baxcalibur. This Pokemon blasts cryogenic air out from its mouth. The air can instantly freeze even liquid hot lava. The Elite Four is in the 60s. Yeah, I know. But... Glaive Rush? Sure. Hey, my fault. I know, Timmer. Shut up. Get this out of here. Attacks an user is until the user's next turn. Okay. Do you learn a priority move or no? Oh wait, you get Ice Shard, right? Tim Caliber. Exactly. You get Ice Shard, right? Or no? Let's find out. Okay, I'm number 390. What's wrong with Dragon Tail? Dragon Tail is not perfectly accurate. Yes! Good. Give me that. Haha! Get out of here. Woo! Perfect. Yay! Alright, so now I can just make you effing slow as sin, and theoretically it won't matter. Perfect. Did you let me have me back to give me new moves or no? What? Which you? What? What do you mean? Alright, as dictated, I'm gonna stop. I got Timmer evolved. That was like the second value. But also, this spot is effing amazing. I am shocked that there is this many of the goddamn thing. Ah, it's low kicks! Oh my god, it's gonna first impression me! It's gonna hit me with a Common Rider. Never mind. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's fine. There's one me. That's not you, Timmer. You showed up in class. It was so exciting. Ow. Okay, good. This spot is great, though. Like, you've got to be kidding me. What am I getting hit by? Oh, perfect. You're gone. Woo! Glimora. When its Pokemon detects danger, it will open up its crystalline petals and fire beams from its conical body. Cool. Mortal Spin. Sure. Also poisons. Hooray! Wrong button. Right button. To the box with you. Never to be seen again. Goodbye. You're done. Okay, you're at the top. You... I need Timorin or something. You can go here. Okay, next. Let's explore for a little bit. Let's explore for a little bit. I do only have an hour for two things. I should maybe actually focus on that. Got it. Oh, that was so helpful, actually. Oh my god. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna focus not on this. I still need you to get levels. Because I'm probably doing Luciano... No, Kratos is not close leveling-wise. You. There. Kratos will be done, like, tomorrow or something. Maybe in the morning. Just get, like, all of the Evos out of the way. Casaroya Lake. There's no thing here, right? No, I just wanted to, like, dick around up here, and there's nothing. Alright. Let me just go here. Yes. Hey, remember moves, see if you can use any new moves. No, there's one. Like, for some reason, you can't get Ice Shard like, the Baxcalibur line can't get Ice Shard until Baxcalibur. It's weird and it's stupid, but it makes Glaive Rush usable. So, yeah. You're technically restricted on a second move, but who cares? Alright, let's do the lake now, which should be a lot quicker. Where am I going? Right there. Oh, item. Whoa, item. Give me that. I'm strong, that's what you think. Dondozo time. I hate Dondozo. Snowball! That's neat. Also... Give me that. Fire Blast! Cool! Doesn't come out for a second. Gimme! Gimme, Guo! Yeah, gimme Guo. Yeah, gimme Guo. Crescent, kill it! Wow, it's a level 50. Crescent, kill it! Hooray! This is gonna be like no XP. Gimme dead. Yeah, none. If you mean 50 coins, come on, where's my like 250,000? This game sucks. And get Palma back in. Let me go back over here actually. You need to level, so you're here. Level. 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 The ones that need to level can go up here. You go up here. These two suck. You need to level. You're done. You need to level, but you're a very special case. And that's it. Alright. Let me just clean this up a bit. There. Back to what I was doing, charge! An item. I have to get it. Can you actually reach this without the swim? Oh my god, it's Don Bozo! What? Where's Don Bozo? Where is he? Ah. Dead. Oh my god. Hey there, game. So rumor has it that the false dragon titan lurks somewhere in this lake, yeah? Not a single person's ever caught a glimpse of it. Must be some kind of truly terrifying beast. How are we supposed to search for a thing when we don't even know what it looks like? Should be handy if it just ran around crying, I'm the Titan, or something. If only, right? Oh, don't tell me Don Bozo was up there or some stupid crap like that. Are you kidding me? That's not cool. Is it behind the waterfall, maybe? Oh, hello. Cool. Don Bozo? I effing hate Game Freak. Oh my god, Don Bozo! How do I do this? What level are you? Okay, Dimmer, it's your time to shine. Don Bozo! Okay, what does ice do? Okay, good. I have chip. Oh, that's not cool. Ow! Are you effing kidding me, Timmer? Timmer. Timmer. Why would you let it do that? Don Bozo! Alright, let's go for a crunch instead. That's about the same. Amazing. Ow! I don't want to hit it with Glaive Rush, because I'm pretty sure this will just implode it. Oh god, I'm gonna hate this. Why would you use Rain Dance? Well, yeah, it's already effing raining. Why are you stupid? I'm not stupid. I'm Dondozo. Okay, here's your Q&A. Oh boy. Q&A time with Timmer. Yeah, Don Dozo is an idiot. I guess it's Scott oblivious or unaware. Actually, it's both, probably. Just big effing moron. Who's your favorite Dota hero to play as and favorite design-wise? Great question. What is happening? I know Body Slam has more PP than what it had. Why is it just letting me heal for free? I'm not sure, honestly. Timmer, why? I mean, design-wise, a part of me wants to say, like, Muerta in the set. God damn it, Timmer. It's gonna body slam you again, isn't it? No, it's just an idiot. Okay. What gender is this? I'm catching it either way, I'm just curious. Oh, it's male, good. Oh, is there a shaker because of your Steam PFP? Don't heal. I swear to God. What happened? What is order up? Why was that super effective? Oh, it's dragon. Oh. I didn't know that. Give me that. Got it in the ball. God damn it. Okay, Timmer's gonna die. Cool. Timmer, I think you're dying. I think play-wise it changes every patch. Like, it really just does depend on the patch. Ow! How many much more PP? Okay, we're just gonna heal every turn until this thing leaves you alone. Because then you won't die in 5 seconds. Largo is really fun, but I really haven't played him in, like, over a year, so I don't think it's really fair to dictate him. But, like, design-wise, he's fantastic. It's a goddamn singing frog who spawns little frog dudes. It's great. Finally, use a move that doesn't rip my health to shreds. Thank you. Okay, go back to using Rain Dance, please. Or is it just you spammed Rain Dance and now you don't have PP for it? I have no idea. Maybe I should use the dive ball. You have got to be effing kidding me. I am getting this stupid thing. I don't have anything to give it anymore. Okay, I'm gonna try the dive ball. Oh, I have all these net balls. Come on, please. Please. Done. I have them all. Finally, I've caught them all. We have them. Mendoza's data has been added to the Pokedex. Thank effing God. Jesus. Let me just do some stuff because I missed a lot. Nimble. Yes. I got a level. Yeah, I got you. Got you. Those two need to get finished. Bramblin, yeah. I still need to do that one. You don't have an Evo. You don't have an Evo. Did I put the wrong thing? I did. What did I name a Caballero? Anyway, Dondozo. This Pokemon is a glutton, but it's bad at getting food. It teams up with a Tatsugiri to catch its prey. Yes. Dondozo, more like Don Bozo. I'm so hilarious. It's if, like, nobody effing uses that. To the box with you. Good. Okay, good. Now! Oh god, it's a Choodle! It's God's greatest menace. Leave me alone. Timber has boo-boos. Hey, run into the corner. Good. You go over here. Now, who did I name Caballero? You, Flamigo. Why did I put the wrong one? Finizen, I don't have done. You're done. So Toddle. So Titan is done. You're done. You're done. Okay, good. Name it Mr. Big. Mr. Big, fine. In my heart, it's Don Bozo. Whoa, Mr. Big. Timber, chill out. Okay. Auto heal? Perfect. Are you effing serious? It doesn't work for status effects? That's stupid. This game is stupid. Who plays this game? Ignore the guy playing the game that said that. Alright. Go to Llama. Alright, let's hard sweep this stupid thing. Getting out of this is gonna suck. Okay, never mind, we're good. Alright, Pokemon levels here are high. If there's a Chansey in this area, that'd be amazing. Where's Mr. Big from? Nothing. I just named it that. I just named him that. That was it. Like, most of the Tomodachi stuff I just made up on the spot. Shisu. Hello? Sushi. Okay. Why not? F off. Fine, kill it. You're dead. Okay, that's... Oh, do I need to kill all three? Sushi. Su. This is how this works, isn't it? No? No, that'd be stupid. What do I do? Is it just to kill them all? That's dumb, right? Maybe we should just kill one of each. How do you do this? Am I dumb? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, that you just have to listen to them. Tai, she. Titan! Titan! Oh, Mr. Big. Okay. Is there one you need to attack? I know, Timber. I found it. Double shock! Kill it! Please, it'll be funny! It's not gonna kill it. Cool, good job. Mama's so cool. Oh my god, it's not dead. Ow. It was so close to being a one hit. Yeah, get paralyzed, idiot. I did have to look that up. That is a self-fail, but not an actual me playing bad at the game fail. Fix the boo-boos. Yay! Find it. Oh, I wonder where it is. Oh. Oh. Look at that. Pretty feathers. And resist ones too. Give me that. Uh-oh. The dickhead. Oh, wait, that's not it. Now! Did I botch? Breaking down my wall. Bye. Am I stupid? Did it just ditch? No, it's just over here and I'm an idiot. Now! Oh, I hate you. You're annoying. You're not even good. Breaking down my wall. You have goddamn crappier hypothetical shell smash because it cuts your health in half. And you have the citrus and then you die anyway. Hello. Oh, it's back. Sure, we'll say that hit. So wait, how does this work? Who eats it? What? Game, did you find the Titan? Kind of? Sort of? So that's it? Sure is one big... dragon? Wait, is it even a dragon? Or is it a fish? Huh? Uh-oh. Did a little sushi guy get eaten up by the Titan? Yeesh, didn't expect to see the food chain in action today. Great.
Don Bozo! Mr. Big!
Great. And we have him with one effing Pokemon. Alright, just zippity zap. Its health is whack. This food chain's got me pretty fascinated. I'm gonna dig in and make a meal of this battle. That's great. Can you do something? Yeah, I'm doing everything. Yay! Get paralyzed, idiot! Uh-oh. Okay, didn't do a ton. That's fine. Oh my god, he did damage. Let's go. He's doing something. Spark it. I'm still doing most of it. It's fine. Uh-oh. I got boo-boos. Alright. Not great. I'd rather have Screech, but fine. Dead. Cool.
Don Bozo? Oh, Don Bozo.
That was it? Alright. We did it, game. Yeah, we did. Now there's the Titans to take care of. Next up on the menu is that Herba Mystica. What was that? Hmm? Whoa! The little sushi guy escaped without becoming that thing's lunch! Titan! What? Does that thing want to fight too? It's Miss Small! Oh god! That's Yuri the False Dragon Titan. Like, actually this time. Alright, sadly it's neutral. Get paralyzed, idiot! Kaboom! I win! Don't icy wind me. Who does that? Why is it a crit on him? My speed! Alright, and this being like a technical 2-in-1, even though we get healed, is still neat. I think I got healed anyway. Yeah, get pwned, idiot. Good. Llama, you're so good. Who's that? Hello? Am I insane? I'm insane. I'm insane. Okay. Kill it! I'm actually gonna change Sushi to Miss Small. I think it's only fair. Yeah, it's dead! Give me my XP! Hey, down! The face of a killer! Yeah! Good job, friendo. Ooh, level 62. Hello. Phew. Nice job, game. That's my hard-working little bud. Stop calling me that. Maybe the Titan was both those Pokemon together? Like some kind of combo meal. Sushi is Miss Small, Donbozo is Mr. Big. Little one came out of here, which means... there should be some Herba Mystica inside. Let's go, game. Yeah, sure, why not? Alright, now for the hard part. That must be it. Oh my god, wait for me. Oh my god, it's red. Like the rage in my heart. The last Herba Mystica. It's looking spicy. Okay, let's see what the book has to say. So it seems spicy Herba Mystica is supposed to boost your metabolism. Gives your circulation a boost and helps flush out all those toxins. Along with a ton of sweat. You know what's next? It's chow time. Okay. Yar! Hiya! Hwacha! That's terrible. And here we go. Trusty Arvin's chock-a-block full of cheer final herb super sandwich. Squeeze this badge tight and cry beautiful tears of friendship as you eat, okay? Oh my god, it's on fire! Arvin, what the F are you doing? Oh. That's that. Oh, it's time. Hello. What's up? Yeah, I'm not good with spicy anyway. Here you go. J.A.S.
Adios!
Climb up vertical surfaces! Oh my god.
Climb! He did it!
Hooray! I guess it's Mabostif's turn then.
Dang. I hate spicy food. Why'd you do this one last? You suck.
Come on, bud. Eat up. Here you go. It's gonna make you all better. I promise. Game and I, we really did our best to get this for you. We're gonna play with your favorite ball as much as you want. You know? Just like we used to. Please, get better. That's all I want, really. Allah! Mabostif. And does Mr. Big like, you did your best, bud. Timber, not right now, it's a cutscene. Even though there should be goddamn voices. Sob. Sob, sob. Sob, sob, sob. Oh my god, his eyes. Roof. 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 He's wagging. Oh my god, it's not Chloe this time. Bud. Roof. I know, bud. Me too. This is an important moment. Yeah, you're interrupting. Shut up. God.
Sob, and crying, sob and tears. I got sad. It got really sad.
It's okay. It's not like Chloe. Game, I have a confession. No. Shut up. Don't ruin the moment. Oh good, I can ruin the moment. Sushi... Does Mr. Big like spicy food? He just likes food. Marta does that to my... Alright, Timmer, you're getting banned. Oh! Hello, game. This is Sada. What took you so long? What? Allah! It seems the Koraidon has regained all of its powers except for the power to battle. You should not be able to climb up any vertical surfaces it grabs onto while you're riding upon it. If you press the button to jump while facing a wall, Koraidon will grab onto it, allowing you to climb up vertical surfaces. You can move in any direction you like while climbing by using the stick. To let go, just press the button once more. Allah! Blah! I knew you were the right one to entrust it to, game. Listen to you. Like you had anything to do with it. That voice. Arvin, are you there? I have been searching so long for a way to reach you. Because no one else can get into my lab but you. Excuse me? Please take game back to the lighthouse with you. To the lab on Poco Path. I will reach out once more when you arrive there.
Woof, woof, woof.
At least the dog's better. That's all that matters. I did a good deed. Well, I guess there's a versus... Yes, you probably already know, but that's my mom. Damn, I didn't know that. This game only came out several years ago. I'm shocked. Appalled, even. Always buried under her work, off pursuing her own research. Never at home with me. That's the first time I've ever heard her voice in years, you know? And now what? The first thing I get is to be treated like some kind of errand boy? She's seriously unbelievable. She's also dead, but that's a spoiler. But I'm guessing you and Koraidon probably want to go, huh? Not gonna lie, I feel like my blood's boiling, but... Sure, fine. Get you into the lab. What else can I do? Lab is off Poco Path, at the lighthouse where you and me first met. I didn't know about this. Come on, let's get moving before I change my mind. Woof. Sure.
Woof.
Mom, where have you been all this time? Game, does the professor do VTuber live stream? Game, don't say that. I'm gonna feel old if you bring up that this game is 4 years ago. Timmer, Blue is like about as old as I am. God, it's been 4 years. I picked this up day one. Game, I was 19 when it dropped. Okay? And? Whiny youngin? Frickin' Minge? Alright, so... Arvin is fought at like... 60... Oh, he's got a 63. Ew. 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 Does it actually state to go back? Yes, it does. Well, I'm not doing that yet. F that guy. If you go to downloadable content, when you press Y, it gives you free clothes. What? What? Yeah. Greedent is 58. That's what he had. And then Mabostiff is 63. Would you guys call me? Timmer, you're practically a youngin'. Because you are. And I'm old! Alright, well, I'm not doing Arvin yet, because Aerie is technically weaker. No! I was on Aerie's page. Bing, 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 bing. Ring, ding, dong. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Alright, I want to make sure that Ozzy is up to stuff. Hit X, hit downloadable, you closed are cool. Oh, you actually get this. Yeah, that's fine. I didn't know that. Oh my god, a thing! Oh my god, a box! Oh my god! Shiny effects! Timmer, why didn't you tell me this day one? I thought I already got this. Cool. Did I do that? This? Yes. Ew! 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 Disgusting. Actually, I want them at that. I look cool, but it sucks. Ew! Alright. I'd rather just keep that. Ew. Keep that. Yeah, sneakers! These are better. Sure. Disgusting. Remove. Wait, can I just go around barefoot? No. Oh, I don't need the gloves. I'll wear them anyway. Glasses. Nerd! Alright. Yes. I did. Timmer, I didn't know what you meant, because I'm an idiot. Okay? I thought you knew this already. Timmer is bullying me again. Let it be known. Why are they called sneakers? Are sneakers and tennis shoes the same? I don't know. Actually, I don't think so. I think there is a technical difference, but I don't know what. I don't want to use candy. Arg. Arg, I say. Arg. Actually, wait, I want this. Cool. Cool, I wish I had this effing 30 hours ago. This is neat. Whee! Where is it? There it is. Whee! You're smarter than me. No, I'm not. I'm an idiot. Give me that. Yay!
Timmer is bullying me, but I just called him a whiny child. Fun of his child and called him a loser.
Hey, I mean, that's you saying it right now, Timmer, so I'm just saying. Crescent wants to learn grassy terrain. What? I can't believe it learns grassy terrain. I guess it's a grass type, actually. I guess the grass starters all get it now. I guess. Maybe. I don't know. That's just weird to me. Really is. Grr. No. Timmer, actually tell me, like, full stop, do all of the starters learn their respective terrain types, or is it just random weird stuff? Legitimately, I'm wondering, out of sheer confusion. No. Really? Really? So why? It's so weird. Hello, goodbye. Once I get a 52 on the Espathra, I will do Airy, even though realistically... No, I need 56. This is gonna take forever. Alright. For the sake of actually getting it done in time, I will hard level. 51. Jesus Christ. Psychic? Wow, it's 10 more damage, but it's a chance for a special defense drop. That's garbage. Oh my god. What the F do you mean last resort? What? What is the health stat? Hang on. Oh, it's a 95. Okay, that's not the most idiotic thing, but it's still weird. Electric, Psychic, Fairy, and Grass. Oh, I'm thinking of the pledges then. Oh, that's last resort. I'm stupid. I'm thinking of the insta-kill move. Okay, that's interesting, I guess. Goodbye. God damn it. There. I am stupid broke now. Yes, I have the rare candies. I don't want to use them right now. Alright. Luciano will lead the charge. But before that, I need to resupply because I am broke. Well, not broke. I know what I meant. That's all that matters. Who's Ozzy? That's just what I named her. Him. I can talk. I don't really need this, but I need to replenish. Yes, please. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, shut up. Shut up about your stupid doses. Okay, let's buy a dire hit. Let's just buy 2. F it. There. Is Ozzy going to be Tomodachi too? No, it's just, I just nickname everything. What? Let me have whimsy, goddammit. Alright, let me read this one. I have no idea how this is set. Cap Squad. Extremely dangerous opponent, even among the Team Star bosses. Entered the academy on a sports scholarship. Towering height helps her unleash powerful wrestling moves. Oh man, that's gonna be fun. Go here. Okay, this is... Gimme! Go! Oh, where are you? I will devour your flesh. There you are. Oh, I'm back in here. Okay, I don't know how this is going to go, but at least I cannot get paralyzed by the stupid boss. There's that. What the F is that? What is that? Ow! Not you! Go away! I am busy. Oh, I needed those, thank God. What is this? It's just a shiny rock edge, I guess. Alright. Oh, is this the hand thing? Oh, it kinda is. Okay. I guess this is supposed to be that hand, the grasp, or is that in a different spot? It doesn't matter. Let me have this. Ow! Not you! Go away. Oh man, it's the marshlands. Wee. Oh hey, Heracross. Bamboo shoot. Cool. Oh hey, Bisharps are here. Neat. I need those. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, that's a slacking. Oh, cool. Hello. I hear that gimme ghoul. It taunts me with its gimme ghoulless. Oh, I was thinking of Final Gambit, where it takes your health stat and you just like implode. And it comes to taunt me once again. Alright, I have no idea. I'm just gonna keep going. Oh wow, it's just right here. Okay. No, stop with the cutscene. I see you're almost at the 5th base. Hold up inside there is Team Star's last remaining squad. You fought well to make it this far. Thank you, game. Yeah, you're welcome. Game Cassiopeia. So you made it as well, Clive. Of course. It's the last base. I wouldn't want to miss out on the action. Clive, I owe you my thanks. Your help has been invaluable to the operation. Sorry I was so wary of you at first. Well, that's all water under the bridge. When we're finished with this base, will that be the end of Operation Starfall, then? Not quite. We'll still need to handle Team Star's secret mastermind last of all, which is Penny. Do we have any leads on how to find them? I'm hoping they'll come out into the open once all the squad bosses have stepped down. I see. We've come so far. Only a few more steps left. Don't let me down, either of you. Ares sucks. She's got too much. Cassiopeia's hung up. Alright. Thanks to you, game, I've slowly but surely come to understand Team Star. I know what I need to do, and I know what my final decision will be. For that, I can't thank you enough. Take care in that base, Master Game. Sorry for getting all polite there. Don't know what came over me. Okay, Clive. Yes, silly. Arg! Give me that. Tiny bamboo shoot. You're pretty skilled. Oh, she's just right here. What? Not many trainers can shrug off my Pokemon's attacks like that. The same to you. Gary, was it? Your Pokemon have clearly spent a lot of time honing their moves. But I'm surprised to find the boss herself out here defending the gates. Don't you trust your grunts enough to put them on guard duty? Watch your mouth. I'm here because I don't want to risk anyone else getting hurt, that's all. What a benevolent boss. Now, if you want to get on with our battle, I'm already on my side. Oh, I see. Hi. Who are you? I don't know, who are you? Game, there you are. I started talking to this girl since she looked like she was with Team Star. Then she and her Pokemon came at me without warning. We were just battling it out. Dude, I talked to you like 5 seconds ago. Riri, I knew you'd be out here. Carmen, are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? I'm fine, honestly. Now get away from here. It's not safe. I'll take over guarding the base, Riri. You should get back inside. No, I won't back down. I can't. Oh, Riri, you need to stop this. Till the big boss comes back, I have to protect all of you in the calf squad. And everyone else in Team Star, too. That's why you should get back to the base and rest up, even just for a little bit. As the boss of the squad, I just can't. Riri, please, I'm your friend. Listen to what I'm saying. Oh my god, they have friends outside of the other bosses? Fine. I'll go. I'm sorry, Carmen. Hey, that's no way to sign off. Let me hear Hasta la V-Star from you, nice and loud. Hasta la V-Star. I'm your opponent now, you two. Come on, I'll take you both down. Hey, game! My Pokemon and I are actually running on empty after that last battle. Okay. Sorry to spring this on you, but do you think you could handle this run? Yeah. Thanks. I'll be cheering you on from the sidelines. I'll protect Riri with everything I have. You ready to battle? I'll kill you. Then here I come. I like how it's like, are you sure you want to fight this grunt? This, like, actually integral to the anime, if I remember correctly, grunt? Wah. Girl, why you got a goddamn Krogunk this late? What? That's just stupid. You idiot. You fool. What are you doing? Primate? I don't care. This one is kind of okay. But still, it's like, kind of... okay. Ow! Please kill it, 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 please kill it. Ah! I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm scared. I'm dead. Okay, good, it's an idiot. Okay, that hurts. Ow. God damn. Okay, she was a threat, literally only just because of that. Hooray! I lost, but my defeat's not the one that matters. Yeah, give me your lunch money, nerd. I need that badly. Even if all I did was buy Riri a bit of time, that's fine. My job here is done, so I'll head back inside. Hasta la vista! Run away! I take it you defeated the guard out front. Yes! Let me play! That base is run by Team Star's fighting crew, the CAF squad. Their boss, Eri, is a skilled wrestler and coaches the whole of Team Star in Pokemon battling. Of all the bosses, she'll likely be the most alert to hostiles after our declaration of war. She's basically Nimona, but tolerable. She might try to stop this raid in its tracks by challenging you to battle before anyone else. Yeah, we already met. She was literally right at the front. I knew it. Tell me what happened. Why do you want to know? She retreated? We're talking about the same Eri, right? It seems there's nothing for it now but to attack the base head on. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase. Then we'll off the cap squad off the map. Does this count as a full heal? No. Boo-boos. There we go. We got this. Kill. Luciano, sweep or die. And the smallest stars can light up the sky when they shine together as constellations. We're the last bastion of Team Star. Losing isn't an option. Hey, kid, you listening? If you beat 3 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, we'll call the boss out to deal with you. How's that for hospitality? Oh my god. Let's go. Kill. Arg. Arg, I say. Okay, we haven't gotten boo-boos yet. That's good. Oh, Breloom, you're effing dead, son. Hello, goodbye. Uh-oh. I'm at kill. Doesn't matter if I don't have the moves for it. Kill. Arg. Oh my god, kill. So is this just a straight line? please. There. Bye. I thought I heard, like, Luciano death sound and I was about to freak out. By, like, a lot. Kill! Kill! Kill the children! Kill the mothers! Kill them all! Ha 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 ha! There. Alright. I don't think we can hold them off much longer, boss. Alright, so I'm gonna get poison jabbed probably 80,000 times in a row. If I can drain Sucker Punch, that'd be great. I doubt it. Okay, it's only got 5. I'm gonna spam X items, because I'm a punk and I don't care. Okay. I'm ready. Doesn't matter who you are, I'll bury anyone who tries to take down Team Star. This time, I won't run away. Rah! Is that a heal ball? That's cool. What the F was that cry? That's what it sounds like? This base is precious to us. I won't this raid of yours go any further. Alright, so we're gonna just spam this immediately. 3 of these. Okay, that's 4 left. You'll love to see it. Do I have a stab move? No. Does it matter? No. Yes, good. Get rid of them. Don't hurt me. I'm tiny. This is the perfect strategy. Drain the one thing that actually scares me. Okay, good. Aries an idiot. We'd love to see it. The AI is just like, oh, it's super effective, just spam it. Speed, because I cannot get hit by anything. The thing that legitimately scares me is the Calf Starmobile, just because of high horsepower. That's really the only thing. Like, that is the one thing that legit terrifies me the most in this entire thing. Everything else, I think, just dies. Okay, if they start using Poison Jab, I know that it's done. Okay, good. Okay, that doesn't do anything, thank God. You have got to be effing kidding me. I give as good as I get, that's a promise. We'll see who's left standing in the end. Yeah, well, you're stupid. Alright, why the F do you get to have that? That is so AIDS. I hate that. I'm just full of restoring. I don't care. I don't care. If I get poisoned again, I'm gonna scream. You have got to be kidding. Is this just a guaranteed poison? No, it's just the most AIDS-inducing thing in existence, and I hate it. I can't believe it's like sound. That's so weird to me. I'm going over, but it's fine. Okay, let's start the dire hits. So this way I just rip everything to shreds. Ow. Oh, really? Really, though? That sucks. Okay, I guess... I know that he does it himself, but I'll at least pop this twice. Ow, I hate that. I hate you. God, you're annoying. Kill yourself. Alright, last one. Did I max restore? And then... I just have to get not poisoned. Was that a crit? Yes, it was. Okay. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Okay, good. Hi. Yes. Tasty. Don't poison me. You have got to be effing kidding me. If I lose all my restores to this, I'm actually gonna cry. I'm gonna cry so bad. Literally just need a turn where I can just do whatever. Like, come on. Oh my god. If it wasn't for the fact that I'm trying to avoid every single death, then, you know, yeah. Don't poison me. Don't poison me. Don't be a crit and a poison. All of my full restores. I'm definitely afraid that full restores are going to be gone after a point. How much is it to buy a full restore? Oh my god. It's 3K. Thank you, finally, Jesus. Torch song. Torch song. Good. Alright, good. Jesus. Oh, you're gonna put in Lucario? Why? Who does that? Okay. I guess so Passiming can get steadfast or something? I don't know. Anyway, it's dead. So, yeah, I guess so. What is steadfast? Raises speed each time you flinch. That's fine, I don't care. Flamethrower. Very good. Annihilate is fine. Look at that thing. It's terrifying. It's threatening. It's dead. Bye. Alright, this thing's gonna spam high horsepower. I already know it. The fear is how much damage is this gonna do. Legit my only fear. I refuse to lose. So please, lend me your strength. Power! Okay, it's 95 with 95. Okay. It can't get burned, but I could lower its special defense, and it's neutral. So I'm just gonna spam Shadow Ball. Amazing. You fool. You've activated my trap card. Called I Kill You. I could say dirty words to it, but I won't burn it. Turn Eri into a flaming death pit. I don't know. Woohoo, I win. Woohoo. I'm so sorry, everyone. About a year and a half ago. I'm so sorry. I think I went a little too far. Nah, don't worry about it. We're the ones who asked you to put us through some tough battle practice so we can train up. Yeah, but truly you need not apologize, my lady. Thanks to thy sage instruction, I am making swift strides toward mastering the art of battle. I can never have evolved my Pokemon without you, Eri. Oh my god, the power of friendship. Even the big boss said it's thanks to you that we have a fighting chance against our bullies. See? Nothing but gratitude. To us, you're the brightest star in the whole team. Eh, come on, quit being silly. Is Calf the brightest star? Just one thing. We've been training for 4 whole hours now. I'm totally pooped. I'm sorry. You all really should take a break. I'll go for a run while you rest up. My lady, we 4 have each trained in our turn, but you, our steadfast mentor, have rested not once. I cannot help but worry for thy health. Thank you for your concern, Atticus. But lately, I feel like I can take anything, even if I'm really tired or feel like crying. Remember that time we all got together and riffed on the gym badge designs to create our very own star badges? Well, I don't know what it is, but just looking at my star badge makes me feel so strong. Like I want to give it my all. I gave my all, but it wasn't enough. I wasn't enough. Sob, you showed amazing strength. Even if the code didn't require me to give it to you, I'd want you to have this. Woo! It's effing Nimona! Again. Also, that's not her natural hair color. It's weird. Very weird. I'd like to see you try out my trademark move, too. Here. This one's for you. Hey, I already used that. Thanks, though. I know you're part of Operation Starfall, but I could tell from our battle that you're not a bad person. Oh, hey, thanks. The way your Pokemon look at you with such trust gives it away. The power of drugs. Do me a favor and look away for a moment. This is a bit much for me to take. I just really... Looks like it's all over. Oh, Riri. It's probably Riri. This is the Team Star member you battled at the gates earlier. Oh, this is the Team Star member you battled at the gates earlier. I asked her to come along for a talk. So, what did you want to ask me? You seem to be on much friendlier terms with Eri compared to the other grunts. Why is that? Oh, you spotted that? Well, alright, I don't mind telling you. Truth is, I used to hate Riri. Dab! Just outright F8 says it. She's an amazing trainer and athlete, and she's really pretty too. It took her no time at all to become popular at the academy. I was queen of the class before she came along, but then everyone liked her more than me. Wow, you're a prick. So let me guess, you started to pick on her? Pretty much. I got our classmates to join in too. We were all so stupid. In the end, kids are always fickle. Once one thrill wears off, they look for something new. Before long, the class chose me as their next target and started bullying me instead. I guess I deserved it. But then Riri... Oh, just became really dark. She chose to help me even though I've been so horrible to her. Not the text, just the game. She told me that she understood how hard it is to have no one on your side. And she invited me into Team Star. Even after you bullied her like that. What a kind girl. Riri is great. Eri is great, like, actually. A much more tolerable Nimona. Her fashion sense is still weird, though. She really is. And joining the team has worked out great for us. It's been so much fun. Fun? There are rumors that Team Star likewise engages in bullying. After hearing my story, do you really think that's true? No. I merely... Riri and the rest of Team Star made me who I am today. Oh, she's just over there. Please, don't take away our greatest treasure. Power of friendship. Amazing. I'm not joking about the Carmen being actually important in the anime thing. Like, that's actually a thing. It's very weird. Let me actually look it up, because I know it sounds off. Yeah, there he is. Oh my god. Game. It's me. Yeah, I know. Did you do it? Did you claim Ares Star Badge? Yep. Without its boss, the Cap Squad should be a hair's breadth from disbanding. So Ares was the last. Yeah, they're in level order. All 5 squad bosses have now been toppled from their pedestals. I imagine they'll leave Team Star before long now that they've lost their special positions. After that, they should soon be back attending classes at the academy. Nice work out there, game. Is that Clive I hear? Cassiopeia, well done to you too. Thanks. Now about your reward, game. I'll transfer some LP over to your phone as promised. Hooray, 20k! That's so helpful, actually. Yay, more TMs. Oh, that reminds me. I'm doing the whole supply unit rep thing this time, right? Indeed. You can go ahead and give Game his bonus reward now. Oh, Penny was a coward. At long last, Operation Starfall has entered its final stage. There's only one thing left on the agenda. You must defeat the big boss, and have Team Star disband for good. How, though? You dingus? Don't worry, there's no need to search them out. The true identity of the big boss is none other than me. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to keep it from you for so long, but the right moment never came. I'm the one who formed Team Star. Back then, the members of the team were my closest friends, and I treasured them more than anything. The power of friendship. If they go on like this, Team Star won't do any good for anyone. They've got to give it up, so I'm using the code we made together to force them to disband. Game. I'll be waiting for you in the schoolyard after dark. You should come as well, Clive. Understood. I'll see you both there. Wow, that was fun. So Cassiopeia was the big boss of Team Star this whole time. I scarcely thought it possible. Oh my god, it's Llama. Oh god, I gotta go to bed. Game is still up. Yeah, I wanted to get it done. It seems we'll find our answers after dark in the Academy schoolyard. Let's prepare as best we can before heading over. Yep. Tomorrow. Not now. I need to go to bed. I'm gonna save. Oh no. I thought it was Gimme Ghoul. Quick. Kill it. Die! Perfect. Fungus. Amungus. Oh, that was barely anything. Okay, so tomorrow, probably in the morning, I'm gonna do some stuff. Gummy Goo. No. Gummy Goo is dead. Elders, rest all better. Do it again. Why cool mushy? Tomorrow. Game is hanging out with me. Well, probably not in the morning. Or in the afternoon. And again, I don't know. All every day he's my... I like how you're saying this as if you're gonna actually go to sleep right now. Which I know you're not. Because I know how you are. You stay up until like 7 in the morning and then go to bed. Alright. Save, done. Go offline. Turn off my switch. Okay. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Anyway, I hope you all have a good rest of the day. I hope you all have a good rest of the night. I hope you all have a good rest of whatever. I'm gonna go, and until next time, goodbye.